First opened in 2002, there's a look inside Ford Field here in downtown Detroit, the Motor City. Here's the former Florida Gator Eddie Pinheiro to get us started. And we are underway from Ford Field. And a decent return out to the 27-yard line. And Goff going to look to throw right away. That throw taken in by Jamison Williams. He'll be stopped at the 35, but not before he picks up 7 yards. They'll run for the first time with his speedster, Jahmyr Gibbs. And he'll be brought down shy of the 40 at the 38-yard line. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. To throw is Goff. He gets this out wide to Gibbs. And that's good for a gain of 6, and it'll be 2nd down. In motion left goes a tight end. They'll fake the handoff. Now Goff. Sliding out of the pocket. Over the middle, complete. That's right. And they're going to have another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Panthers' 38-yard line. Give them 18 on the play. Well, the first drive here and the first time that we've called a big tight end's name, but I can assure you this, Charles, it won't be the last.
No, it won't, because when he gets going, now it opens up opportunities on the perimeter because that'll draw the defense towards him in the middle of the field. Now your wide receivers will get involved as this game goes on.
Eluding the pressure right. Finds Gibbs on the check down. And now a fumble. The ball's out. And they're able to get this one past the 30 to the 25-yard line.
Wow, that ball gets knocked free, but a teammate comes along and scoops it up. It's almost like baseball. Guys at bat, and people are on base in scoring position. One guy doesn't get them home. The next guy comes through and picks them up.
And avoids the turnover. J.C. Horn up to make the tackle. Clock running under a minute to go in a scoreless first quarter. Here's Goff. His throw incomplete.
Textbook coverage right there. Played the ball, never lost sight of where it was headed, and stayed in perfect position to make a play on it. Able to keep the receiver and the quarterback in his sight lines.
Pass taken in by his big tight end. And they're going to have another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Panthers' 12-yard line. Now Goff. Open man, and he's got Williams. Touchdown, Lions. A 12-yard touchdown grab. And the Lions are on the board first here this afternoon. Point after here coming up. It's up, it's good, and the Lions lead at 7-0. Out is the kickoff unit as they run up and send this one away. And we will not have a return. They'll bring this to the 30. Out of the gun, it's Young. That is caught by Thielen. And able to get this one across the 45 before he's brought down. After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. Panther football to start quarter number 2 as they've got it with a 1st and 10. They'll send a receiver in motion left. Throwing, Young. Looking for Thielen, but it's intercepted. It's Brian Branch with it. And the Lions are going to take possession here at their own 47-yard line. Certainly not his best throw that time, and not a good time to make it, Charles, when they were in nickel with 5 defensive backs on the field.
And that's exactly why you have those 5 DBs out there. You want extra speed on the field, guys who have ball skills and understand what the passing game can do, and gives them a chance to react and make a play on the football, and they take one of those away.
That is caught by Laporta. And he takes this one down almost all the way to the 30. The end result, 21 yards. Goff now looking to throw. Right side to Williams. And he'll be out of bounds, able to get it down to the 25 there. Second down and 3.
It's the gain of 7. Brings up 2nd and 3.
Now a play fake, and it's gone. Escaping the pressure right. All right, rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. Xavier Woods with a pick. And the Panthers are going to take over once again with a football at their own 20-yard line. This Carolina offense at the line, ready to go. So now, Charles, this drive, maybe a touch more important, trying to erase the memory of that interception they had the last time out.
Yeah, and everyone goes through this because even the best in the game, you're going to have games where it just doesn't go right for you, and interceptions result. So, frankly, to me, it's all about how you respond, not just the types of plays that you call, but how you carry yourself, how you show your team that you're still with it, and how you continue to lead.
Throwing on 2nd and long. Young. Oh, and his early struggles continue. Here's another one intercepted. Carlton Davis picks it, and his guys are going to get the football at the 23-yard line. They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. Trying to get it to Williams, but it's intercepted. Xavier Woods with a pick. And the Panthers are going to take possession here at their own 16-yard line. So this defense coming up with a takeaway, and maybe that's something that can bring a little life to that sideline.
Well, I don't want to say that they've been sleepwalking through this first half because that's simply not true, but you're right. We haven't seen a lot of fire from these guys, really, on either side of the ball. So maybe that's the catalyst that they needed to get them back into this game.
Young now after the fumble recovery. And he's taken down. Back in his own 7. Zadarius Smith there getting in and bringing him to the ground. After the sack, it's 2nd and 19, and the road gets a bit tougher from here. Spike it, he faked it. Oh, and his early struggles continue. Here's another one intercepted. Carlton Davis picks it, and he'll bring it back to the 9-yard line. They had him back deep, got the interception, and now they start inside the 10.
Partner, forget starting inside the red zone. They're inside the green zone. From the 10-yard line in, a lot of teams call it that because that's the money zone. Get it into the end zone and make your cash.
After the interception, here's Goff. Back in the end zone, could he get his feet down? No, it's incomplete. And an incomplete pass. That'll stop the clock here with just under a minute to play in half number 1. It'll be a gain of 5, and it's going to set up a 3rd and goal. Defensively, I think they can smell a stop. Ball right around the 5 here, brings up 3rd.
And I think what they've done is they put doubt in the minds of the offensive guys. What do we do? Because now you don't have a go-to.
And he takes this one in for a Lions touchdown. Tim Patrick, as the first half is winding down. And the Lions will extend their lead here just before halftime. Oh, they flip it to the kicker. He looks like he's going to throw it. And would you believe it? This is caught in the end zone. And a fake extra point works to extend their lead by 2. So not much time to speak of remaining in this first half as the kick's away. And not willing to risk a return. This ball's going to come out to the 30-yard line. The Panthers out there and ready to begin their next drive. And with time quickly fading here in the second quarter, not sure how aggressively, offensively they want to play this.
I think we'll find out just how much they trust their guys in this situation if they decide to take a shot.
First half in the books. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. And we welcome you back live now inside the booth alongside Charles Davis. I'm Brandon Gaudin, set and ready to rock for the third quarter. The Panthers going to get the football first, trailing here as well as we resume play in this second half. And he's going to be stopped cold. Good coverage there by the kick team to bring that return to an abrupt halt. Young. And on the catch right side, this is Sanders. And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped. Right off the bat, it's a first down to start the drive, 12 yards. Looking to throw, Young. Young is intercepted for the third time this game. And they will set up shop in enemy territory at the 42-yard line.
And that has to be a little bit discouraging because after all their halftime talk, adjustments, and points of emphasis, their first drive ends with an interception. Absolutely aggravating if you're a head coach because you spent all that time, gone through every situation possible, and it still ends in a turnover.
Pass incomplete, but the flag in the backfield, and this might be a roughing call. Well, Charles, sometimes we talk about the lengths officials sometimes go to protect star quarterbacks, but that was tough to argue against.
Yeah, and I'm sure that everyone's going to say, hey, we're going to administer the penalty the same way for all quarterbacks. But when it's a star back there, even more so, they're going to be diligent about throwing the flag.
So 2nd and 10 now here in the third quarter from Detroit. Goff. That'll be caught by St. Brown. And he'll get into the end zone. Touchdown, Detroit. Jared Goff with his third touchdown pass of the afternoon. And the Lions are able to strike quickly to add on to their lead. Goff looking to throw. And no, it falls incomplete. So the two-point conversion no good. The kickoff team on the field now as they will send this one away. And this is not going to wind up anywhere near the landing zone, so this will be blown dead. And they'll move it up to the 40. Good starting position for the Panthers as they come up 1st and 10 at the 40. And now whistles and a flag, and I think we got a jump here. A bit of a jump there, CD. He breaks the line, and that'll be 5 yards.
And you've got to stay more disciplined than that, Brandon. That's just a free gift to the offense.
Young. And his pass is intercepted for the 4th time today. Picked off by Kirby Joseph. down the right sideline. And he will bring it back. An interception return for a Lions touchdown. Well, I mean, you get it. They're trying to make something happen here in this third quarter, CD, but I don't think a pick six is exactly what they had in mind.
No, not at all, because this offense, they've been stuck all game long. Haven't dented the scoreboard yet, and they're kind of forced to take a few chances here, and that one, it backfired in a big way.
I know we can sit up here and dance around it a little bit, but going for two in this situation, somebody doesn't like someone else. There's no doubt in my mind.
Well, what they couldn't see is you lean back in your chair and you went, I mean, yeah, that's not a good decision. They didn't get it, though.
Yeah, I don't think you just say, well, my kicker's hurt in this one. No, okay.
The Packers take over first and 10 at their own 28-yard line.
This Carolina offense at the line, ready to go. Well, this has been a tough one for them, Charles. They've struggled really on both sides of the football. And one thing that's really plagued them, the turnovers. They've had issues keeping the football in their possession.
And every game that's ever been played, all coaches talk about taking care of the football and limiting turnovers. And in this one, after we saw that first turnover, we worried that things would snowball, and it certainly did, especially on the scoreboard.
Young's incompletion on first down leads to a 2nd and 10. They'll look to throw. And, oh, my goodness, here's a 5th interception. Carlton Davis picks it, and his guys are going to take over at the 39-yard line. I think it's safe to say this is a game he's not going to forget anytime soon, Charles. 3 interceptions.
It's rare that we see 3 interceptions by one team, let alone by an individual. And I think that after the second one, he's probably telling his teammates, any ball that's in the air, it's going to be mine. And that turned out to be true.
He's going to take a shot right away for the end zone. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. Here's 2nd and 10.
It's 2nd down and 10.
They'll send a receiver in motion to the left. Goff. And this one is incomplete.
Well, they approached this drive with a lot of confidence after their last one ended up as a touchdown. But incompletions on their first 2 throws has them huddling up and trying to figure out a big play here on 3rd down to get their momentum going again.
He lets this one fly toward the back of the end zone. And that is caught. Touchdown, Detroit. 4 touchdown passes now for Jared Goff. And the Lions get another third-quarter touchdown to add on to that lead. Dan Campbell makes the call. His guys will go for 2 here. They'll try and throw for it. And unable to connect. They don't get the 2-point conversion here. Should have been picked. Probably doesn't matter on a 2-point conversion, but still, as a former DB, you want to grab that ball when you can, don't you?
You certainly do, and don't say it, because I know you're thinking it. Don't say it.
What am I thinking?
You know what I know what you're thinking. Well, if he'd had hands, he'd be playing on offense, right?
That's true. You've said that before. Now Raheem Blackshear going to take this one out, pushing his way through. And the decision to bring it out, kind of a costly one, as he won't make it back to the 20. The Panthers out there and ready to begin their next drive. Well, the disparity in this game, it just seems to grow with each possession here, Charles. They are really struggling. They have not put up a single point, and on the other side, the points keep piling up and up and up.
So, you know, the frustration level has to be rising, right? So they've got to find a way to quell that, because otherwise they certainly won't get anything done in this one. Keep diving deeper into the offensive playbook, but bottom line is don't quit competing.
Young will set to throw. And now here's another interception. It's Brian Branch with it, and the Lions are going to take possession here. It's a touchback, and they'll take over at the 20-yard line. Goff and this Lions offense set for a 1st and 10 at their own 20-yard line. On play action, they'll throw. He's airing it out for Williams. And that's caught inside the 30. Touchdown, Detroit. Jamison Williams with his second touchdown of the afternoon. And the Lions are an extra point away from going up by 40. They'll look to throw. And, boy, talk about adding insult to injury. He's into the end zone to tack on 2 more.
Personally, I'd rather see him kick the extra point there than to go for 2, but it almost feels like there's a story within the story here. I mean, this isn't college. You know, size of victory, that matters in those games. Here, all you have to do is win by 1 point. That's all that you need. Instead, they go for it, get 2. You got some pretty ticked off folks on the other sideline now.
This Carolina offense at the line, ready to go.
It's a game that they would rather probably forget about, at least to this point, Charles. And one reason is turnovers. A turnover on the last drive. They had the issue in the first half as well, and that's really, unfortunately for them, helped to put this game out of reach.
And you know they won't admit it to themselves, but we know that winning the game is pretty much out of the picture now. So their bottom line is, how do they play a clean game the rest of this one, right? Take care of the football, no more turnovers, and see how that works.
Call that a loss of a yard, and things get a little more difficult here, 3rd and 5. And they'll go again here with Hubbard. And he gets this up across the 35 before he's out of bounds. Give him 3 yards there, as that'll take us to 4th down.
Well, they're hoping that the second half is better for him than the first half. They've got to find a way to get him going. He's a big part of their offense.
And how about the call here? They need 2 yards in their own territory on 4th down, and they're going to go for it.
They'll run for it. It's Hubbard.
And nowhere to go. He's going to be stopped behind the line. So certainly an interesting call there to go for it. And the Lions will get the football back in terrific field position. Play clock down to 0, and this is not the way to start a drive.
Now, the offense knew it. They were already starting to walk back as that one is accepted.
Now they need 15 yards on this series after the delay of game. 1st and 15. Back to throw. Goff. And that one drops down, incomplete. Good coverage there, forced the ball.
It's the venue that's had plenty of success come through it since the mid-2010s, as well as a few Lombardi trophies. It's GEHA Field at Arrowhead Stadium in Kansas City. Here's the punter, Bradley Pinion, to get this one going. And we're underway from Kansas City. And this is not a good start. That kick falls just short of the landing zone, and this opening drive is going to begin from the 40. Throwing on first down, Mahomes. And the connection not quite there yet on his opening throw of the game. Tried connecting with Xavier Worthy there. And we'll see what they do here on second down. You go middle of the field against zone coverage, Brock. You know this firsthand. You are throwing into rush hour. And there aren't a lot of easy completions to be found in that part of the field.
Yeah, and a lot of those throws, Kate, you're signing your guy up to take some sort of hit. It's on you to protect your guys. Credit that defense for flying around and making the play.
They go play action. It's Mahomes. He lets a heater go deep, middle of the field. And it looks great flying through the air, Brock, but problems on the business end as it falls to the ground. Third down coming up. Operating from the gun, here's Mahomes. Escapes the pocket. He'll make a bid for it on the ground. And he goes out, just needed one more step there to reach midfield.
Well, that's an excellent job by the defense. All eyes on the quarterback. When you're playing a quarterback that can escape, well, even though you cover, you still got to cover down and go chase that QB out of bounds before he could get the first down.
They'll run for this. And he gets absolutely popped to end that one. So the run doesn't get the yardage. It's a turnover on downs. First and 10, ball set up at the 48. Play action now for Cousins. He's throwing deep to the left side. And disaster averted. He knocks away the deep ball, incomplete.
I know a DB in the stat sheet loves to see INT and not PBU, but as soon as he realized a pick wasn't possible, he does the next best thing and knocks it away.
He's trying to go deep again. He's got it inside the 10. And that play is brought to a halt, they're going to say, at the 5-yard line. They've set themselves up well for an opening drive touchdown here, Brock. It's first and goal. Here's Robinson. And he has enough room to gain about 4.
Hey, I get it on first and goal, right? A lot of teams like to be conservative and limit risk. Even if a run is stopped short, you still got 2, sometimes 3 downs to play with.
Working from the gun, it's Cousins. Got a man, Robinson has it. And they've got him behind the line for a big loss. They've held him out twice. Here we go, third and goal. Shotgun snap now to Cousins. That one's incomplete in the end zone. Took his shot at 6 that time. And that brings up fourth and goal.
I think we're seeing why this defense likes him in coverage. He reacts so well to throws and is even more adept in breaking up those passes.
The kick by Lutz is good. And that's going to get them on the scoreboard.
I never saw a play script that ended with a field goal. It was always a touchdown that you wanted. But that's 3 points, and it's enough to give them the lead.
Short kick here, fielded at the 15. And the return sets them up just beyond their own 20. Offense ready to begin this drive. First and 10. Pressure coming from Mahomes. Don't try forcing it to the slants. It's intercepted. That's Justin Simmons. And the Falcons take possession down inside the 30 after the interception.
You know, I know it doesn't show up as a whole lot of return yards on the stat sheet, but that's big time. Every single yard is a bonus, setting your offense up for success, and most importantly, taking the ball away and getting off the field defensively.
On 1st and 10, it's Cousins. Throw reeled in by London. And he gets this forward to the 19.
That is the epitome of staying on schedule. That kind of completion right there on 1st down. Well, it opens up the entirety of the playbook for 2nd down. And 3rd and short in your back pocket, you can get even more aggressive and take that shot.
Has it down close. And this is down all the way to the 3. Give him about 16 yards on that gain, Brock, and it sets him up with 1st and goal. Out of the gun, Cousins. Looking touchdown, but can't connect.
Well, you got to have a short memory in the NFL. Incompletions happen. Now you got to make the adjustment and go get the next one.
Now Cousins again. And he will score. Touchdown, Atlanta. The Falcons pick it off and get points on the ensuing drive. Drake London with the touchdown. Falcon offense is ready. They're going for 2. They fake the handoff. Now Cousins. And the 2-point pass falls incomplete. They tried to get aggressive, but it doesn't work. Now to kick it away, here's Pinion. Short kick here, fielded at the 17. Tackle made as the return gets it out to the 32. They're out and set, 1st and 10. Trying to shake off the interception. He's looking to throw. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
Brings up 2nd and 20 at the 21-yard line.
They will not get another play off. We're at the end of 1. Our score reads 9-0. Back to Arrowhead in just a moment. The Chiefs signal for a timeout. That's going to be their first. And they'll have 2 left to work with here in the 1st half. About set for the 2nd quarter. Chiefs football here. They have 2nd and pretty long here. Another try following the sack. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Well, no look on his first look of the game. So they're left facing 3rd and long. Here's Mahomes. It's another first half mistake. He's intercepted again. D. Alford has the INT.
At the 49-yard line.
First and 10 from a yard shy of midfield. Now it's Cousins. They get it right back. That's intercepted. Nick Bolton has it. And the Chiefs are stopped on the return just shy of their own 35. Oh, my goodness, Brock. I don't think I've ever seen this back-to-back plays, and we've got back-to-back interceptions.
And I would be stunned here, Kate, floored, if we saw a 3rd in a row right here. It might be the time to remind both of these offensive coordinators, you can run the ball, because these secondaries are locked in.
And this defense offering no room at all up the gut there. No gain. David Onyemata there for the stop. No gain there that time, and it's 2nd and 10. Blitz coming, Mahomes. He's got his man, that's Travis Kelce. And he's going to bring it up to the 40-yard line before he stopped.
He's just one of those guys, Kate. Even when he's not open, he's still a target thanks to that physicality and his ability to just play bully ball. They don't like forcing into coverage, but sometimes when you got a bully like him that can create space, you just find a way to get him the ball.
They'll try and pick this up on the ground. And he goes out. Just needed one more step there to reach midfield. That's good for 7 yards. And it'll be 1st down, Kansas City. Give now to the running back. And he's able to cross midfield before going out. Give him 4 that time, so 6 to go on 2nd down. We're to the 2-minute warning from Arrowhead. And it's the Chiefs with 2nd and 6. Hand off to the back. And a solid gain there. Gets him across the 45 before he goes out. It's a gain of 5, and he's just short. So that's 3rd and less than a yard. Hand off now from the gun. And he's brought down for a loss.
You felt it the second this play bounced toward the outside, this defense responded. They pounced. That was their chance to get to him before he could get the couple inches he needed for a 1st down.
That's cut beyond the bunker. And he's going to be taken down a yard shy of the 25. How about 19 yards on 4th down, and the call to go for it pays off considerably. On 1st and 10, here's Mahomes. Oh, brother, it's another interception. D. Alford has the INT. And the Falcons get it back as he intercepts him for the 2nd time this game. Well, Brock, if you like defense, you are loving what you're seeing right now. Consecutive drives that have ended in interceptions. It's become a real defensive battle.
Well, let's see here, Kate. We got 1, we got 2. Do I hear a 3rd interception in a row? I'll tell you this right now. These defenders, they are squashing that thought that defenders or offensive guys in bad hands because they're making it happen, taking the ball away.
That throw intended for Drake London. And that'll bring up 2nd down. To the air, Cousins. He's loaded another one up. Big game downfield. All the way, that's an Atlanta touchdown. The Falcons grow their lead just before halftime. Drake London with the touchdown. His 2nd scoring catch of the game. So no mistaking that play call, Brock. They send everybody on deep goes, and it winds up paying off. What a play.
And you'd think on the other side, defensively, they'd be ready for this. But this is truly a breakdown in the secondary. They're just not able to make a play on the ball in the air. And the end result, as you said, a big play and a touchdown.
Out to kick it away, here's Pinion. McCole Hardman now on the return. And he gets up beyond the 20, but they plant him a few inches into the ground to end that return. Just over 30 seconds left in the half as they come to the line. Mahomes on 1st and 10. Oh, no, they get him yet again. D. Alford has the INT. And the Falcons will be down inside the opposing 35 as they take over after that interception. Well, just when you think things can't get any worse, Brock, I am not sure what you call it, because I don't think I've ever called it 4 straight drives ending in an interception.
Oh, as a former QB, Kate, I know exactly what to call this. A nightmare.
They connect on the deep shot. And they will score. It's an Atlanta touchdown. The Falcons get more points to end a lopsided first half. Drake London with a touchdown. His third through the air this game. Here are the Falcons once again going for two. They send him straight up the middle. And he's into the end zone. That play adds a couple more to their lead.
Bradley Pinion set to kick off.
Out to kick it away. Here's Pinion. Hardman with a return. A big hit there. He's not even going to make it back to the 20. Last drive of the half isn't going to be long. 14 seconds remaining. First down throw, Mahomes. Roll. Oh, he was on the move, but so was the defense, and they take him down. And the big play drives them backwards. Second down coming up.
At the 6-yard line.
So we finished 2 quarters. A couple more to come after this short break. More of the NFL on EA Sports after this. Well, that first half, certainly an interesting one. Kate Scott, Brock Heward with you as we get back and see what the second half has in store for us. The Chiefs get lined up, and they will kick this away. On the return, here's Ray McLeod. Some good work on that return. Brock gets this up to the 33.
Hey, you go into halftime with a double-digit lead, your number one objective, and they'll all say it in that locker room, it's 0-0 to begin the second half. So you want to come out firing the same way you did in that first half. And that kick returner, he took matters in his own hands.
Oh, put some heat on this deep ball, left side. That one intended for Drake London. So it's second down coming up. Throwing now from the gun. Able to hit Robinson, complete. And he's downed after getting this up to the 41.
Rhythm. You hear me talk about rhythm a lot. Whether it's a golf swing, a baseball swing, heck, even a bowler gets himself into rhythm. And I'm just telling you, Kate, from experience, these little throws to running backs, it's one of the best things to get your offense into rhythm and a nice little gain on top of it.
Throwing now, 3rd and 2. This time they're going to get there, and they drop it. And the defense comes through to back them up ahead of 4th down. They're going for this. And that one's going to be knocked away, and that's going to force a change in possession. A surprising 4th down call does not yield a first. This doesn't get there. It's a turnover on downs. They've got first down from the 31. Now it's Mahomes. Throwing all the way to the end zone here. Oh, he nearly reeled that in. As close as you can get, but just an exciting incompletion.
Just something off in the rhythm of their passing game on that one. Time to recalibrate and keep throwing it to get back into rhythm.
2nd and 10 now. Oh, brother, it's another interception. Picked off by A.J. Terrell. Space, left sideline, and he's off to the races. And the Falcons take it away once again. The 5th time they've intercepted in this game. Got it off that interception, Brock. Let's see if they can pay that off with points. Here's first and goal. Robinson on the inside give. And a couple of teammates combining there for the stop after just 1 yard.
Okay, all right. There's a little progress on first and goal. You keep it safe, you push a little closer, and now you're set up for what you want to do on second down.
Second and goal from the 9 here. Now they'll throw out of the gun. And oh, he got it! Interception! Trent McDuffie in to pick it off. And it's a touchdown as he brings it back for the pick six. I don't know about you, Brock, but I could almost feel them going through the 5 stages of grief over on that sideline, watching their would-be touchdown pass in 6 points return the entire way to the opposite end zone for 6 on the other side of the board.
You just don't really believe it's happening until he's, well, 30, 40 yards into his return. Then you're just powerless. Kate, just over 40 times in the history of the NFL this has happened.
Wow.
What a return to add to that list.
Mahomes throwing for 2. Gets it towards the end zone, but it's incomplete. Oh, I love seeing this, Brock. They got surprised with the pick six, but they made absolutely sure there would not be another 2 added on.
Yeah, kind of the epitome of sudden change, especially on such short notice. Not a lot of time to get prepped on that sideline to get out there to defend the 2-point play, but they did their job and limited the damage that came from that interception.
And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. After the pick, here's Cousins again. He puts some power on a deep one left. And he's there to send that one away, incomplete.
I don't fault the look downfield at all. I mean, that's just a situation there where it's a better defensive play than the offense executing.
So after the incompletion, here comes the 2nd down call. Play action now for Cousins. He's looking deep once again. That's complete inside the 35. It's a huge pickup on the play. And it's good for an Atlanta 1st down.
You know, Kate, we often talk about flipping the field in special teams, right? A kick return, a good punt. Well, an explosive play like that does the exact same thing. Look at the difference in field position. By hitting on that shot, you've totally flipped the field and the tone of this drive.
He sends this one to the end zone. Too much on that, and it sails through the end zone, incomplete.
Can't cover it much better than that. Really well covered, Kate, on that play. There just simply was not a window for him to sneak that throw in.
Couldn't connect on 1st. It's 2nd down. Shotgun snap now to Cousins. Pass is caught. That's Darnell Mooney. And he's down inside the red zone before hitting the deck. Give him an even 10 yards on the play. And the Falcons will have a 1st.
That's just great instincts. Go air it out on 2nd down rather than just play conservative and run it. They hit a weak point in the coverage and don't need to worry about 3rd down at all.
To the line we go. They're set, 1st and 10. Working inside the red zone. Caught near the goal line. And he's into the end zone for an Atlanta touchdown. The Falcons lengthen the lead at the end of the 3rd. So an absolutely beautiful throw there, finding his man in space who turns it into 6.
Yeah, they really took advantage there, Kate, of some soft coverage. You want that on that corner route. Plenty of space for that route to develop. Great execution, and it pays off with the touchdown.
And that's into the end zone, so they follow the touchdown by tacking on 2 more to their lead.
Bradley Pinion set to kick off.
Out to kick it away. Here's Pinion. Hardman with a return. And he made a push for the 30-yard line before going out just a bit shy. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. Looking to throw here and shake off that previous INT. And the Falcons are able to bring this back to the 35-yard line.
You know, my dad was my old high school coach. He's a play caller. He was an offensive guy. And after days like this, and I remember one in particular, he'd say, son, some days peanuts, some days shells. This has been nothing but a bunch of shells for this quarterback today.
1st down throw for Cousins. Trying for a touchdown here. And that's going to be knocked away, incomplete. That one vehemently swatted away. And it's going to be 2nd down. Out of the gun, Cousins. It's incomplete. Should have been a catch downfield, but off his hands and to the ground it goes. No connection on the last play, and now it's 3rd down. Working from the gun, it's Cousins. And that one hits the deck. No fear from them trying to go deep on 3rd down. You love that. Don't love the fact they couldn't connect. 4th down coming up. This will not connect. Not enough leg and too far left as well. That excitement brings us to the end of the quarter. They'll have a shiny new set of downs to play with to start the 4th. The Chiefs have possession, and this final quarter begins with them in a massive hole. They'll head up 1st and 10 from the 42. Backfield is empty as they motion him outright. Forced out to his right. Now he takes it, and he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory.
You know, Kate, they always say that QB clock, you know what it's more like? It's more like an alarm, especially in a situation like that, and it's a good thing he woke up to it. Able to make something out of nothing and at least keep him moving forward.
Juke the defender. And he's down. Looks like they made the stop at the 46-yard line. Give him 3 on that game. And the Chiefs are going to have a 1st down.
I don't know about you, Kate, but he sure made getting that 1st down look really easy. A lot easier than it's supposed to be for that defense. And I think they'll hear about it when they get to the sidelines.
They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12.
Okay, this is why coaches across all levels of football harp on the importance of good, fundamental tackling, not just to hear themselves talk. It's to make sure that when one of their guys has a chance to bring down a running back, they're able to do it and keep those plays from going any further.
They're set up at the 35 now. Going to the ground again on 1st. And they bring him down at the 25-yard line after surrendering some good yardage. Call it 9 yards. Looked like a first for a moment. It's 2nd and 1.
So much to like about that run, Kate, particularly what he was able to get out of it. The defense, I think, feels a little fortunate they were able to track him down before an even bigger run and crossing that 1st down marker.
Nice spot here for the offense. It's 2nd and 1. They give it to him again. And it's a nice gain off a really good effort there just to stay upright. That one ends up a gain of 6. And it'll be 1st down, Kansas City.
Hey, look, Kate, you can't just ask one tackler to go mano-a-mano and stop this guy. You got to have the cavalry coming. One guy makes a hit, the others are there to clean up and pile on, because one-on-one, he's going to run right through you.
That takes us to the 2-minute warning here in KC. Chiefs hoping to make it look a little better before time runs out. They're now set for 1st and 10. Another carry for him. And they beat him to the edge. That run stopped back at the line. No progress on first down, and that'll bring up 2nd and 10.
Stopped right at the line, but might as well have been a loss of yards as far as the offense is concerned. It's always humbling when you try force versus force, and the defense wins out.
Intercepted in the end zone. Picked up by Richie Grant. And the Falcons have it again after yet another interception.
I know exactly what the quarterback was envisioning when he let that one go. Touchdown, baby. Not long after, I know exactly what he was thinking. Oh, no! Give me that one back, because the coverage baited him perfectly into that throw, and even more so, picked it off.
Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. Wow, they're going to pass it here. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. No dice on that prior pass. Here's 2nd down. Oh, look at this. He's setting up to throw. He's throwing deep. He's got it deep downfield. The 40. Hits the 20. Touchdown, Atlanta. The Falcons keep running away with this. Drake London with the touchdown. His 4th receiving score of the game. And the Falcons attempting another 2-point conversion. They take the handoff. Now Cousins. He's on the move. And that one's caught. Add a couple more on to this massive, some might say insurmountable lead here in the 4th. Out to kick it away. Here's Pinion. Hardman with a return. And he's brought down inside the 20 on an uneventful return. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. Interception last drive doesn't deter them. They're going right back to the air. And they pick him off again. Picked off by Richie Grant. And the Falcons will be set up great after a terrific return down inside the 15.
I think it's safe to say his day is beyond repair now, if it wasn't long ago. He just hasn't been reading these coverages at all, and it's clearly not on the same page with his receivers. I think it really is now time to think about his confidence for future games and get him out of this ball game.
And they're not stopping the destruction, partner. That is caught. Touchdown. The Falcons throwing 6 more on the blowout. So an exclamation point there. That caps off what, and I think you'd agree, Brock, has been a dominating performance.
Yeah, I would. Really in all phases, too. You know, I thought coming in that this would be a much closer game than how it's turned out to be. And you got to give credit where it's due. This offense has been outstanding throughout.
Sending them up the middle. And he's into the end zone. That play adds a couple more to their lead. All right, I think I already know the answer to this question, but I'm gonna ask it anyway. Game well decided. How does a former player like yourself feel about that decision?
Yeah, whatever you think your answer is, Kate, you're right. I don't think there's anybody that likes this, and I don't think there really is a case when you're up this big. You're just trying to embarrass your opponent, and you better be careful.
And this drive will start inside the 25. They're out and set. 1st and 10. Trying to shake off the interception. He's looking to throw. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up.
Yeah, this is a time where offensively you got to regroup. You got to get in that huddle. You know, and quarterback is the most important leadership position. Everyone's looking at you. And as a QB, after taking a sack like that, golly, you got to flush it, instill some confidence, and move this ball forward.
So the Falcons will fly home with a win on the road. And we didn't need to reach the closing stages of the game for this one to be over. They had things decided and fans heading for those exits well before the clock reached zeros here in the fourth. Well, that'll do it for us, for Brock Heward and our entire hard-working crew. I'm Kate Scott. This has been the NFL on EA Sports. A well-earned win for the Falcons as we say so long from Kansas City. Well, to the locals, it's still and will always be Heinz Field. But for the rest of us, we're along the north shore of the Allegheny and Ohio rivers at Acrisure Stadium in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. Ready to get this game started. Here's Evan McPherson. And we're off from Acrisure. Cordero Patterson now to return. And the return sets them up just beyond their own 20. So their offense out now to get this game started. It's 1st and 10. They'll start with a give to Harris. And he's caught after a gain of about 2. Jermaine Pratt with the play defensively. Offense in the hurry up here. Russ off the play fake. Bails out of the pocket quick. His first throw is an interception. DJ Turner comes up with it. And the Bengals get the football on the first turnover of the contest. So the first drive of the game ends not in points, Brock, but in an INT.
And I get it. Opening drives aren't always going to end up with points or a touchdown. Good thing, though, there's a lot of opportunities left to make up for that miscue and go get yourself back in rhythm and back on script.
On 2.
They'll head up 1st and 10 from the 42.
Here we go.
Right to the air, Burrow. Taking the deep shot there on 1st down. Okay, no luck connecting. It's incomplete.
Perhaps a bit late breaking towards the ball, but still just enough time to get a finger on it and knock it away.
So after the incompletion, here comes the 2nd down call. Burrow back to throw. And this one's dropped for what would have been a nice gain. Gonna have to wait a little longer for his first catch of the game. So now it's going to be 3rd and long. Now movement as somebody goes early. And for the first time today, we're going to hear from our officials. So tough to stay set when you've got defenders doing everything they can to make you jump. And, well, they got one of them to move that time. Backed up now after the penalty. It's 3rd down. Design bootleg here. Pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop it. And the defense comes through. That's going to back them up and bring up 4th down.
It's exactly how you draw it up defensively. A 3-and-out and a sack on top of it. Create that negative play. Create a little doubt in that quarterback's mind. And offensively, well, that's the worst way to start it. No rhythm, no tempo, and now you give the ball right back to the opponent.
4th down, Burrow. He throws a bullet deep to the right side. This is brought in at the 15. One of their biggest plays of the game, and it comes on a 4th down gamble.
Now, right there, that's what you want to see on your opening drive. Boom! Connect on a big shot, and instantly you set a tone that you're not going to be afraid to be aggressive in this game today. Boy, do I love that.
Let's get to the game here to Chase Brown. Oh, he gets clobbered behind the line.
Well, he was supposed to be the one who chipped away a few and got a new set of downs started right in rhythm. Instead, he's now forced to pick himself from behind the line thanks to a great effort defensively.
Now Burrow. Buys time, rolling right. And this one doesn't go far.
Just not much to do right there, whether he wanted to run it or throw it. Even if he scraped a positive gain out of it, that's still a win for this defense.
On 3rd down, here's Burrow. His lofty little throw is going to wind up incomplete. First time this game they've looked to him. And they're going to be stuck with a 4th and long. Trying for it with Burrow. Oh, no touchdown. It's intercepted. And the Steelers get it back with a nice return to boot down inside the 30.
You know, I can still hear the call all the way up in the booth. Okie, Okie! That's what that whole defense screams after an interception, and you see everybody getting involved. That nearly went for a house call. Just an incredible effort by that offense to run it down, but even with that, they will take that Okie any day. What a huge pick in return for that defense.
And they sent it straight ahead, but the front stops him after a gain of 3. From the 25 on 2nd down. That's going to be caught by Washington. And he's brought down after a short gain. That'll be the end of one in this AFC North battle. Hopefully no shortage of excitement coming up in the 2nd. More from Acrisure Stadium after the break. 2nd quarter, all queued up and ready to go. It's Steeler football. They've got 3rd down, well inside field goal range. Throw complete to Warren. Ooh, play didn't develop like he needed. He goes out behind the line.
Well, that's one of the moments as a QB, you just feel like those defenders are in your huddle. To drop them for a loss on 3rd down can't happen. That's an incredibly quick read by the defense.
On 4th down, Wilson. On the move, headed right. And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. And the Bengals are finally dragged down after the turnover and a great return back to the opposing 35.
I don't know about you, but I'm a little surprised that one didn't make it all the way back for 6. Took some amazing effort from the guys making the tackle to save a touchdown, but still an outstanding return from a defense that sensed they needed the big play, and they found it.
First down, Burrow to throw. Gets it to his man, Mike Gesicki. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. It's a 24-yard gash, and it gives them the first down.
I love throwing on first down. And when you see a first down pass just like that, it's taking advantage of a matchup you plan for, and you go out and execute.
Chased out to his right. And they take this in for the score. The Bengals parlay the interception into points. Joe Burrow with the touchdown. Great play by the QB there, Brock. The play broke down. He didn't have much of a choice other than to escape and improvise. And in the end, turned out to be the best call he could have made.
It is such a necessary tool in today's NFL for that QB to put right in his tool belt, Kate. You know, in my day, you could be a blacksmith, right? You just do the job and stay in the pocket. Not anymore. You got to be an artist. And you got to be an artist that can create when things break down. And that's big time to get a touchdown out of it as well.
Kickoff taken at the 3. They track him down, but a nice return in the end there, Brock. He's up to the 38. The Steelers with some very good field position as they get set, 1st and 10. Getting right back to it after that interception. It's caught. That's Mike Williams. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. That chunk with a nice 21 yards. And that's the Steelers' first down. One play in, and this drive is already into enemy territory. First down, here's Russ. Headed out right. And the Bengals are too much. They take him down. And the big play drives them backwards. 2nd down coming up. It's the 2-minute warning now from Acrisure. And it's the Steelers. Backed up a mile here on 2nd down. Trying again following the sack. And he's in trouble and gets brought down again. And back-to-back takedowns behind the line of scrimmage set him up now with 3rd down. Now here's Russ. And that's a win for the pass rush. Hit as he threw it, leads to the incompletion. 4th down coming up.
You know, when we were growing up in the backyard, we call them alligators. 1 alligator, 2 alligator, 3 alligator. He needed another alligator in order to get that ball off. Credit the defense for forcing the incompletion.
They're going to go. It's Wilson. And on 4th down, that one won't work. It's incomplete.
With the Ohio River and the hills of Kentucky just to our right, we welcome you into Paycor Stadium in Cincinnati, Ohio. Tyler Bass about ready to get us going.
And we are underway from Cincinnati. And running with power here. A solid return, pretty good field position. They'll start at the 32. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10.
Here we go. Stop. Keep the ball moving. 11 MT.
Right to the air is Burrow. And this intercepted on the first play of the game.
And he's able to get it back to the 41-yard line.
Not something you see very often from a quarterback of his caliber, an opening drive interception.
Oh, there's no doubt in my mind that even he's surprised at how that one played out. But we know this guy is not going to stop him from continuing to fire as this game goes along. Probably give a little nod of respect across the field for that one and let him know he'll be back the very next series.
So after the INT, it's Allen. Flushed out right. Oh, he's going to air it out right away. And this is caught inside the 5. And out of bounds all the way down at the 3.
1st and goal, a chance to convert that early turnover into points. Cook. Going to be hit and met at the line of scrimmage. They get him down at the 3.
Now whistles come in. We're going to get a timeout here by the offense. They'll have 2 remaining as we step aside here in this first quarter. They'll go again from the 3 here on 2nd and goal.
So a little tardy getting everyone set, and the clock hits 0 before they could snap it.
Yeah, you can take your time and use the clock and try and get set up. But once it gets near 5 seconds, that's when you often hear a quarterback yelling, hurry, hurry, to make sure everybody's ready to get the snap off.
The catch good for 6 yards, but now it's 3rd and goal. Really been an ideal start for them. They get the turnover on the opening possession. Now here they are moving the ball straight down the field on their first drive.
And that feels good, but you know.
And he'll get in. Touchdown, Buffalo.
James Cook.
A 3-yard touchdown run.
And the Bills take the early turnover and convert it into an opening touchdown. Extra point by Bass, up and good.
And that makes the score 7-0.
After the touchdown, Bass to kick it away. And no chance to see a return on the dynamic kickoff. They'll move this out to the 30-yard line.
The Cincy offense about ready to go here on their next drive.
Here we go.
And the interception on that opening drive winds up leading to the touchdown, so now it's kind of time to start over.
Oh, and his early struggles continue. Here's another one intercepted.
And he's able to get it back here to the 43-yard line.
Well, they're certainly not giving much help to their defense, are they? Because for the second time now, that D has had to run back out on the field early after an interception. And remember, on the last drive, the opposing side took it in for 6 after that interception.
Play action. Now it's Allen. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete.
2nd and 10.
So they fake the handoff. Now Allen. Looking for Cooper, and it's intercepted. And he's got some space here.
Partner, I think this one went awry very simply because he overestimated his arm strength and his ability to fit it anywhere he wants to. A lot of quarterbacks do that and often pay the price.
On 1st and 10, here's Brown.
And forget about finding a lane. He barely had time to look up before he was planted in the backfield. A loss of a full 3 yards, and now it's 2nd down.
Let's get set. 11 mighty. 11 mighty. 12, 12, 12. 11, 11, 11. Dot.
Now Burrow. To the goal line, but it's incomplete. Not sure what happened out there, but it looked like the timing was a little off on that throw.
Well, you know I'm a defender, so what am I going to say?
Great defense.
Darn right. They did something to disrupt that timing.
Dot.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down.
That's Gregory Rousseau getting in there to bring him down.
Well, it's about how teams are so competitively matched, and you just want to make those plays that give you an advantage. How about right here? The difference between letting them score a touchdown versus holding them to a field goal, that's absolutely huge with the play he just made.
And you know he hated taking the loss there on 3rd down. He's going to let it go deep for the end zone. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Bengals try it, but it doesn't work out. And the Bills are going to get the football back. The Bills come to the line to start their next drive. They've got a 7-0 lead in the football as well as they start out 1st and 10. And he's going to get a solid gain of 9 before being brought down. 2nd and right in the yard. Allen going to throw. And he'll be taken down by the Bengal pressure. So after the sack, Allen and the Bills with work to do on 3rd and long. Operating from the gun. Allen.
Oh, the turnover fest continues. Here's another interception.
He had his eyes on the end zone. He got close. At least he set the offense up nicely, but he's probably mad he didn't take that one to pay dirt.
I agree with you, and you know he's going to get teased because he didn't get it all the way into the end zone. But if they don't score now, if they don't get a touchdown, he won't just get teased. They'll be glaring at him. How'd you not score?
No gain on the play that time, and it sets up 2nd and goal. After 7-0 on EA Sports. Ready for the 2nd quarter from Cincinnati. It's the Bengals with the football here. As they come up now, 2nd and goal.
Here we go, here we go. 12, 12, 12.
Brown. And he is going to lose yardage here. It'll be a loss of a couple on the play, so now 3rd down coming up.
A loss of 2 on the play. It's 3rd down and goal to go.
Right back to Brown. And he is going to lose yardage here. That'll make it 4th down after a loss of 1.
But when the ball snapped from the 3 down near the goal line, I think in days gone by, we thought many teams would run the football, but on 3rd down in today's game, I expect them to throw it. A little counterintuitive there. They tried to run it, instead spilled for a loss.
And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. They can't hook up here on the 4th down pass attempt, and the Bills are going to get the football back. Buffalo offense ready to go for their next drive. Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw.
A short throw pulled in by Kincaid.
And he's going to get this from the 6 out to the 12. A pickup of 6 as they double their workspace.
Here now, 2nd and 4.
Here's Allen. Flush to his right. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. But It's the NFL on EA Sports as you take a look there at Lincoln Financial Field in Philadelphia, PA. Evan McPherson has this one teed up, and off we go from Lincoln Financial Field. Well, now how about this return? And a good effort on the return there. Gets him across the 30, up to the 33. So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. To throw at the outset, here's Hurts. He'll get this one complete. That's A.J. Brown. And he has a big gain inside the 40 before being dropped. So they'll come up in Bengals territory now with a 1st and 10 at the 38. On the ground, this is Saquon Barkley. And this will go as a gain of 7 as he gets it to the 30-yard line. Ball on the 30 now. Here's 2nd and 3. From the gun, it's Hurts. And he takes a shot on the release as this will be incomplete.
I think he had to unload that one before he wanted to. He was right up in his grill. I think he was a dentist there without a license, don't you?
Just not enough time for the play to develop. Just lucky it wasn't a fumble, really. Here's Hurts to throw. He had a man open, but he missed him, and it's incomplete.
You absolutely have to have this early on, right? 3rd and short, they elect to throw for it, and that's normal NFL football. They're going to throw on 3rd and short, but you've got to hit it, don't you?
Yeah, in the first quarter, like you said, to set the tone, can't connect there. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. The Eagles unable to convert there on 4th. And this defense delivers a turnover on downs on the very first drive of the afternoon.
They're coming out with a jumbo package to start the drive. And they'll begin here with a run by Brown. And he edges forward, but only gets a pair of yards out of it. And it's 2nd down.
Well, any lane that might have been open there was closed pretty quickly, and that was because the defensive front, they won that battle at the point of attack at the line of scrimmage. They used great leverage, helped their spot, and stacked him up.
And he'll be limited to a short gain up to about the 34-yard line. He'll get 2 on the keeper, but it becomes now a 3rd down.
They are in need of 6 yards here if they hope to move the chains.
Now it's Burrow. Oh, his first throw of the game going to be intercepted. And he's able to take this one back to the 36-yard line.
Oh, this is a great play right here by a very versatile linebacker. It's a zone defense, so he's responsible for one area of the field. And Brandon, I don't think the quarterback ever saw him. Or if he did, he saw him too late because he snuck into a great position there to pick that one off.
And this will be caught by Brown. And that's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And that'll leave him with a 2nd and just a few inches left.
Hurts.
And his throw here's incomplete.
And he's only hit on 2 of his first 6 passes. Time for a quick quarterback regroup here with a big 3rd down coming up.
An incomplete pass on 2nd down leads us to 3rd and inches. They'll try to run for it with Barkley. And he is into the end zone. Touchdown, Philadelphia. Saquon Barkley, 26 yards.
And the Eagles use the early turnover to get on the board first here in this one.
Elliott good with a PAT. And it's now a 7-0 game. Now after the touchdown, here's Elliott on to kick it away.
And he returns this to the 22.
The Bengals drive about to get going. They threw an interception the first time they had the football, wound up leading to a touchdown the other way. How do you approach drive number 2?
Going back to your game plan coming in, everyone has matchups that they like better than others. Where they think they have an advantage, dial up some of those plays. Try and go to those spots and get your offense moving.
This will be caught once again by Brown. And just 3 yards on the catch there. He couldn't get away. And that'll make it 2nd down. And they'll go with a ground attack here. And he's able to get this one out closer to midfield across the 45.
How about that there? No frills, no additives, right? Nothing crazy. Just find a way to pick up the first down. A nice run right there.
After one, 7-0 on EA Sports. And I don't quite know what's happening here. It's a first down, but the field goal team is out onto the field.
And Burrow going to change the play.
Now on first down, he'll drop to throw it. That's caught by the tight end, Drew Sample. He's got this to the 30 before being taken down. Call that a very strong gain of 24. it's Burrow. And he's got his tight end. It's Mike Gesicki. And he's brought down, but not before he reaches the 8-yard line. That's now a pair of explosive plays in succession, both north of 20 yards. Two big plays in succession. Not sure this D knows what hit him, but now they got to get ready. It's 1st and goal. An inside give. Brown looking for a cutback lane, but nothing there as he's met at the line of scrimmage. They'll say no gain on the play, and it'll be 2nd and goal. They keep it on the ground. Again, it's Brown. And he'll work his way closer to the goal line as he's got 5 down to the 3. This is kind of one of those in-between plays here, Charles, on 3rd and goal from the 2 or the 3 in that area. What do you dial up?
Something quick hitting. You don't have the time for something that develops slowly. It's got to be right at them if you're going to run the football. And if you're going to throw it, something quick, get it out of your hands in a hurry.
2 minutes on the clock, 2nd quarter, 7-0 ball game. Three tight ends up front here, 3rd and goal. They try and run forward here with Brown. That is not going to be any help as they dump him behind the line of scrimmage. And this play still live. He faked the spike, going to throw it. And that is going to wind up incomplete. So they try to hit him with something you don't see too often, but it doesn't work out. Dotson in motion right. Throwing is Hurts. Oh, hit as he throws there, incomplete.
There's a lot about that play you could easily see coming. Backed up in the shadow of their own goal line, you know they're going to face pressure.
He's lucky his arm was going forward. It was close, but it was going forward.
Yeah, it could have been a safety or even given up a defensive touchdown.
And his throw's going to be incomplete.
This defense has passed its first 2 tests by forcing back-to-back incompletions. They know there's probably another throw coming on 3rd down. Let's see if they decide to force the issue by sending people on a blitz.
On 3rd down, Barkley shreds the tackle. And they're going to get him down shy of the 1st at about the 13-yard line. He did well to get him 8 yards, but it's still going to mean a call to the punt team on 4th down. They're going to try and throw. It's complete. Swings it out to his running back. And now this is going to be close. The defense says they stopped him, and they did. There's a 1st and 10 at the 14-yard line. They're passing here. Joe Burrow. To the end zone, but knocked away and incomplete.
Coaches talk about it all the time. Players talk about it as well. Excellent job staying disciplined in coverage and making that stop. Inside the red zone, every stop like that could be preventing a possible touchdown.
Now a 2nd and 10.
Here we go.
From the gun, a give to Brown.
This carry, despite the extra effort, will be stopped short of the 10. The Bengals going to use the 2nd of their timeouts as they stop it with 28 seconds to go in the 1st half of play. In danger of squandering their great field position as they come up on a 3rd and 7. Shotgun handoff to Brown here. And they're going to drop him well shy of the 1st as he can only make it to the 11. Just a 1-yard pickup there, and it'll be 4th down.
That's a really good job right there. Just kept stringing that play out, pushing further and further towards the sideline. Really good fundamentals by that defense.
He was trying to put his foot in the ground and turn upfield. He just couldn't.
No, they really had a picket fence in front of him. No room to find to get upfield.
Welcome back. Halftime over. We are ready for quarter number 3. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. Just the one touchdown in that first half. 7-0 our score as we get going in quarter number 3. And he'll get it up past the 20 to about the 22. The Cincy offense about ready to go here on their next drive. They do trail, but they have a chance to possess the football first to try and do something about it.
And that certainly makes it something of an important drive for him.
Well, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Reed Blankenship.
And he'll get this back to the 32-yard line. That one is going to sting. First play of the third quarter and a turnover.
And you have to know that at halftime, they spent a lot of time going through their checklist of what they wanted to accomplish to start this third quarter. Turning it over like this was not on that list.
Not at all. And you come out of the locker room trailing, so that first drive to establish momentum is very key.
Crucial.
And the tackle there by Jermaine Pratt. 2nd and 7. Hurts sets up to throw it.
That's complete. He's got Barkley out of the backfield. And inside the 20 before he's brought down. 12 yards is the pickup. Good for an Eagle first down. From the shotgun, he'll look to throw. And this is going to be intercepted.
It's DJ Turner who's got it. And the Bengals are going to get the football here as the ball will come out to the 20.
The Bengals drive about to get going.
Now this game, it has obviously been all about the defense on both sides of the football. Which offense is going to break through here? We'll see if they can do it on this drive.
Here's Burrow setting up to throw it.
And that is incomplete. Oh, the coverage a little too good there. And it's 2nd down.
This has certainly been a physical game so far. Limited scoring opportunities for both sides. And there's another chance that goes unfulfilled.
Burrow will throw.
And now Burrow going to be intercepted yet again.
Chauncey Gardner-Johnson with a pick. And he's able to get it back to the 33-yard line.
Second half, close game, and we're certainly seeing some exciting plays, but it's really been the defensives. That's now back-to-back drives that have ended with interceptions.
Yeah, the guys on the other side of the ball, as we like to say, the defenders, they've been the difference makers for their teams. And when they're taking their game up to this kind of a level, I want to see what happens with these offenses. Can they match them as this game goes on? Or will the defenders continue to have full control of this one?
To throw again on 2nd down. Hurts. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete.
Tough series for the passing game. Things just aren't clicking. Hoping they can come through on this play and get this series back on track with a completion for enough yardage for a first down.
Now Hurts changing up the play.
Out of the shotgun, they run with Barkley. And that play went nowhere. Losing yardage. It'll be back at the 36. It's a loss of a full 3 yards, and it brings up 4th down. Now hold everything here. We're going to get a timeout by the offense. It's just their first, so 2 remaining as they burn one here in this third quarter. Boy, not deterred from those first 2 failed attempts. They're going to go a 3rd time here on 4th down.
Play action. Here's Hurts.
And he's brought down. Can't do anything with a football. It's a sack and a turnover on downs.
They couldn't ask for much more to this point in the second half. A gorgeous day, 1-score game. 1st and 10 here.
They go back to the air here after the INT on the last drive. And his pass is intercepted for the 4th time today. And the Eagles will take over possession here up at the 44. Boy, Charles, that is now 3 interceptions in 3 consecutive drives, and you can see he's just got a look of disgust and bad body language, understandably, as he walks off the field.
And I think it comes from the fact that he's not sure what he sees down the field, Brandon. I don't know if he's seeing ghosts. I don't know if he just can't read defenses. I'm not sure what it is, but that's why he's frustrated. Think about the defense right now. Every time they run on the field, they've gone from hoping to intercept a pass to expecting to intercept passes. Their confidence at an all-time high right now.
Off the play fake. Here's Hurts. Trying for Brown, and it's intercepted. It's DJ Turner who's got it, and the Bengals are going to take over at their own 28-yard line. So that, Charles, maybe the play that this defense has been looking for.
They've hung in there, and if they lose this game, it won't be from a lack of effort on their part. The key question is, can the offense finally do something, because we're into the 3rd quarter, and a 0 is still glowing on the scoreboard.
Burrow looking to pass. And my goodness, another interception. Darius Slay with a pick. And the return here will go to the 31-yard line. I think you and I were a little surprised back earlier in the game when he threw his 2nd interception. I mean, who would have thought a quarterback of his caliber picked now 5 times?
It's beyond stunning to me, because we're used to that with maybe a quarterback with less experience or less talent. But a quarterback of his caliber?
And Hurts is intercepted, his 3rd of the game. It's DJ Turner who's got it. And the Bengals are going to get the football back at their own 17. And that gives him now 3 interceptions in the game.
Well, someone's locked into what they're trying to get done in the passing game. When was the last time we had someone get 3 in a contest?
2011, wasn't it? Kurt Coleman?
Oh, yeah, that's
then
right.
With the Eagles?
That's right. Then with the Eagles, and I believe it's against Washington and Rex Grossman.
That's correct. Here's Burrow. And this one's incomplete.
Just what they need, a lecture from me, but subpar offense is what helped get them into this spot. And now they're continuing the trend with incompletions. That won't get them out of it if they don't change something soon.
3rd quarter of a tight football game as we come up on a 2nd and 10. Now a give left side, Brown with it. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. No gain on that one as it brings up a 3rd and 10.
Right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the 1st down and move the chains. 3rd down, here's Brown.
And able to get this across the 20 before going out of bounds. It'll be a gain of 4, but it won't be enough. It leaves them with a 4th down now.
Sometimes with the running game, you've just got to stick with it. Look, it's the 3rd quarter, no time to panic. But that also doesn't mean you just do it the same way you've been doing it the entire ball game. Maybe change up some blocking assignments or run a few different plays, but stay with the overall essence of the running game.
And he'll go down, and that will do it for the 3rd quarter of action. So a moment to catch our collective breath after the 4th down conversion. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Running right, here's Brown. And he's going to be out up around the 45-yard line. Give him 17 at a Cincinnati 1st down. They held him in check in the 1st half, but that's his longest carry of the game right there.
So would this be the definition of fresh legs since he didn't get much done in the 1st half? Now he has a great opportunity. He's taking full advantage of it.
Just a yard on the 1st down carry, so it's 2nd and 9. And the trend continues here in the 4th like it was in the 1st, 2nd, and 3rd. He's had nowhere to run.
And you're probably thinking to yourself, why do they keep feeding him the football? Well, they trust him first and foremost. They do believe that over time he might actually pop one of these runs.
The bottom line is he takes care of the ball well for them, so they'll keep handing it to him.
They wind up losing a couple there, so they go behind the original line of scrimmage, and now 3rd and 11 coming up. Backed up here, tough spot, needing 11 yards to pick up the first. And that will be incomplete. Well, we've talked about it, CD, but it bears repeating. They are struggling to throw the football. All the interceptions and more incompletions. It just doesn't look like things are in sync out there.
I would agree with that, and it's not a good day when you feel like an incomplete pass is almost a win for you because it wasn't intercepted. I think the receivers now, when they're running their routes, they want to catch the ball, but they also want to make sure that the defenders don't take it away.
21 yards there, a big play on 4th down. 4th down, trailing in the 4th quarter. They felt compelled to go for it, and they got it.
Well, I'd look down at my play sheet, and what I would find, plays have been successful throughout the game that have worked at the distance you need, and that's exactly what they got done.
He's got his man. That's Sample, the tight end. And he's taken down, but not before reaching the 10-yard line.
I like the design that we're seeing right there. This is what they need. Down by a touchdown here in the 4th. They just need to keep working their way downfield. And when they see openings, take their shots.
So the Bengals in possession of the football here as we get you reset. They come up on a 1st and 10, desperately needing a score here on what could be their final drive. Here's a give to Brown. And it looks like he'll be just a yard shy of the 5 here as he's out at the 6. So that run gets him about halfway home.
Yeah, it's now 2nd and goal. The end zone beckons. It looms. They can do whatever they want. Full playbook. Run it again, or they can go play action and try and put it in that way.
And the hole closes quickly here. He can fight only to about the 4.
His path became similar to almost running a stretch play, didn't it? Trying to find a crease, anywhere to put his foot in the ground and cut back. It just never materialized.
This is Brown on the draw play. And he is in. Touchdown, Bengals. Chase Brown taking it in from 4 yards out. And the Bengals are an extra point away from tying this game here in the final minutes. Well, the hard part's done. Now they just need to split the post, tie it up, but then their defense is going to have to hold up to send it to overtime.
Yeah, no matter what. I know there's an inclination in it when you have momentum to go for 2 here, but if you miss it, you don't give your defense a chance at all.
Plus, it's been a good game. I want to see overtime. I'm selfish.
You obviously don't have a flight to catch.
Tomorrow, that's caught. And it is caught. They got the 2 points, and with it, they've taken the lead. After the touchdown, McPherson on to kick this one away. And we will not have a run back here. It's a touchback, and it'll come out to the 20-yard line. They'll come up 1st and 10 here. Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. And this one is going to be off the mark, too far out in front. He's unable to complete it there, and just not the game that you would expect from him. He's been off the mark really start to finish.
Yeah, it makes you wonder what exactly is going on. Is he a little bit dinged up here, or is he just off just by a bit? Maybe he can get it back in this situation. He'll need to.
And he's going to get out of bounds with the 1st down, so that's going to double their pleasure for sure. They get the 1st and save a timeout. He's back to throw. And this one incomplete. Threw it down at the feet of his receiver.
Whew, that's certainly not the worst thing. It stops the clock and lets your offense catch its breath and lets us exhale a little bit. Now I expect them to call a couple plays in the huddle, so they're ready if a tackle happens inbounds.
Over the middle, and it's incomplete.
Back-to-back incompletions, but we know this is definitely 4-down territory. Time not on their side. I don't think they want to try and get the 1st down in 2 installments. I think they got to go and get it right here, right now.
Now Hurts looking to change the play.
Back to throw. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but but they'll say it's incomplete.
Partner, they've got one chance left to keep this one going, and I think for you and me, let's think along with their offensive coordinator now. Has to think back, cycle through every play of this contest, and remember what's worked and what hasn't. Because right here, he needs the best play of the game in order to keep this one alive.
They had to go for it with such little time remaining.
We're in a city built on 7 hills, and the fans hoping to see 7 points on the board early. We're at Cincinnati's Paycor Stadium. We're set for football amidst the Cincinnati snow. And we're off and running at Paycor Stadium. And he mishit this one badly. It's out of bounds short of the 40, and they're going to take over at that spot.
Here we go. Here we go. 11 MT.
On first down, here's Burrow. Oh, it's intercepted. What a start. Taylor rapping to pick that one off. And the Bills have an early opportunity after the interception on the game's first series.
You know what this is, Kate? This is the practice field coming to life, really on both sides of the ball. Right? You watch defensive coaches preach all the time, and they work on these returns to get to the near sideline, everybody to get a block. And then for those offensive players to show the effort to go chase that down so it's not a pick six, yeah, it stinks for the offense. But that was the practice field coming to life for everybody to see.
Operating from the gun, it's Allen. An all-around tough play for him. He took a shot on the release, and it definitely affected the throw. It's incomplete. Last pass unsuccessful, and they have third down here. Just got it away before the hit, but it doesn't matter. It's incomplete. Fourth down coming up.
That is a DB's best friend, pressure. That pressure earned that incompletion. They came in before he could find a target and hit him to alter that last-second attempt to get rid of it.
Offense still staying out after the incompletion. They're going to try on fourth. They'll go. Allen. And there's a man there. It's intercepted. Von Bell takes it away. Has room down the left sideline. And the Bengals take possession of the football.
And what a huge bonus on top of the takeaway. Not only did you steal the possession, but you immediately, Kate, flip this field and give your teammates a golden opportunity to punch it in for 6.
Now this is intercepted. That is back-to-back passes. Christian Benford has it. And forget the interception. He makes this a pick-6 touchdown. Well, that certainly wasn't the end result he was after there, Brock. A big play to start the scoring, but we can definitely say this was not his intention, letting that pass go.
No, a lot of game left, though, and that's a positive. And you know what? He's going to have a chance to totally redeem himself after that one.
Bass gets the extra point to go. And the Rams will jump out to a 7-0 lead. A quick chance at redemption after that pick-6 as it's sent away. Here's Charlie Jones with the return. And great starting field position here as they bring him down beyond the 40.
When you get contributions like that out of your kickoff returner, it is such a boost to an offense. This is about showing no fear, hitting the lane hard, a determined run back, and setting your offense up with great field position.
He's got a gain of 6 there. Ed Oliver there to make the stop. After a good pickup, they've got 2nd and 4. First give of the game here to Chase Brown. And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
What was supposed to move the chains, or at least make 3rd down easier to handle instead? Well, did the exact opposite here, Kate. It now makes this 3rd down a whole lot trickier to figure out.
Oh, no, they get him yet again. And the Bills get it back after making their 3rd first-half interception. Well, no doubt there was some doom and gloom on the sideline following their interception, right? But a little bit of new life now as their defense picks them up, gets it right back for them.
Hey, I am all for a nice little game of one-upmanship between these two defenses. You picked our guy off, fine. We'll answer right away. See how you follow that up.
He swarms in the middle. This gets maybe a yard. Play brought to an end by Logan Wilson. They'll come to the line here, 2nd and 9. Working from the gun, it's Allen. That finds his man, it's Keon Coleman. And he's got a decent gain before being brought down. All plays on the table here for 3rd and 3. From the shotgun, it's Allen. And that's a win for the pass rush. Hit as he threw it, leads to the incompletion. 4th down coming up.
Well, he needed another second to deliver the throw he wanted to. You got to give a lot of credit that time, Kate, to the pass rush for getting in and forcing him to dish it before he was ready.
He connects downfield on 4. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains. First down, ball at the 36. It's Allen out of the pistol. Curtis Samuel's there for the catch. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. And we will... About to begin the second here, the Bills definitely thinking points. To throw again, it's Allen. This throw is cut. Touchdown, Buffalo! So, Brock, this offense looking sharp here in the first half as they extend their lead.
You know, and when things are going well, sometimes you really just get into a groove. And this is a unit that's putting the pieces together.
It's no good. Perhaps the snow making things a little difficult for him there as that one winds up off the mark. So following the missed point after, a chance to take his frustrations out on that football as he sends this away. On the return, here's Jones. Big shot at the end of that return as he gets it just past the 20. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10.
Here we go.
Interception last drive doesn't deter them. They're going right back to the air.
Well, the pressure, boy, that sped that whole play up, and it opened up a wide range of outcomes. A hurried throw almost ended up an interception. And that wasn't until after they almost brought him down behind the line for a sack.
Couldn't connect on first. It's second down. Oh, put some heat on this deep ball. Left side. Oh, brother, it's another interception. DeMar Hamlin picks it on. Oh, man, Brock, somebody, those other leaders on that sideline, they've got to sit him down and calm him down. 3 consecutive drives now where he's thrown an interception.
Yeah, this defense is just all over him, seeing every throw, anticipating these routes before they're even run. When he's dropping back to throw, and I know this feeling, it's horrible as a quarterback. It feels like there's 20 defenders out there on this defense.
And he will score. Touchdown, Buffalo. The Bills pick it off and get points on the ensuing drive. Dalton Kincaid with a touchdown. His second scoring catch of the game. Extra point up and good from Bass. And the Bills push the lead to 20. Bass now to kick this away. Brown with a return here. They'll get this drive started. First and 10.
11. Here we go. 11 mighty.
Straight ahead, it's Brown. And he found some running room for a nice gain. It's an 8-yard pickup, and they're going to have 2nd and 2 next.
Well, that doesn't net a first down. You get yards like that in the run game, you will take it in the NFL.
After a good pickup, they're set up with 2nd and short.
Here we go.
They'll run again with Brown. And he's dropped just short of the marker, maybe a yard away.
You know, they got some positive yards. That's a good thing. But too many plays like that, it just is too hard to pile together, get first downs against the better defenses in this league.
And his short gain gets them a new set of downs.
Win the early battle. Get a little leverage. Low man wins off the line, and that's all that was needed to ensure that first down right there.
First down, and they go right back to him. And he's just spinning his wheels, man, this entire first half. They drop him behind the line.
On the stop. A loss of 2 brings up 2nd and 12 at the 27-yard line.
I'm fine. Ready?
All right, here we go. 2nd down.
11. Here we go. 11. 11, Thomas.
Now Burrow. Gets it to his man, Mike Gesicki. And he's brought down after a nice gain and a first down.
I'm sure coach and play caller doesn't mind making the job a little bit easier. You know, play calling's a lot simpler and easier when you count on the offense to move the chains on those early downs.
11 mighty. 11 mighty. 11.
First and 10 now. Here's Burrow. And they pick him off again. Rasul Douglas picks it off. And the Bills are finally tackled on the return after taking it all the way back to the opposing 40. Okay, Brock, now back-to-back drives where they have picked him off. That's got to be a worrying trend for these coaches who know how integral the passing game is to their game plan and their success.
Those poker players, the best of them, when they figure out a tell, they know exactly how to beat their opponent. This defense right now, they're reading this quarterback like a book.
First down throw for Allen. Coleman with the grab. And they'll bundle this up after a 4-yard gain. Look at Cam Taylor-Britt getting up there to track that one down. 2nd and 6 coming up here. From the 36. Nothing there left side as it ends up incomplete. No connection on the last play, and now it's third down. A tight end in motion now. Allen on third down. Complete out to the right. The ball is out. And this goes out of bounds. The fumble, not ideal, but hey, did end up being a small gain on the play. The Bills will turn to their kicker, Tyler Bass, for the field goal try. From the right hash, this is going to be a 51-yarder. And this kick is good. He needed to get all of it there, and he did. And they come away with some points on that series.
A lot of them may make it look automatic, but you get this deep, and those field goals are far from a certainty. It took all his concentration, every bit of his strength, to send that puppy through.
Bass now to kick this away. On the return, here's Jones. And look at this return. They'll bring him down on the return as he gets this to the 33.
On one, ready?
19 seconds remain in our opening half. Let's see what they do with it.
12, dot.
First down, Burrow to throw. And they pick him off again. He's out in the clear. And the Bills will have a shot at least a field goal here. Maybe the end zone after that return.
That throw has got to be the last we've seen of him this contest. I'm just not sure how they leave him in when the defense is clearly all over whatever he's trying to throw. The amount of frustration he is feeling is only going to lead to additional miscues. Please, for the love of God, take this man out.
And that play is brought to a halt, they're going to say, at the 5-yard line. And there's the timeout from the offense. Just 4 seconds left to go. And that play, that should help them get some points here going into the half. Shotgun handoff now to Cook. And the decision not to kick is going to haunt him. It's a nice gain, but he's tackled short, and time has run out in the half. So we're through 2 quarters now. Still a half of football to be played. We'll be back with more of the NFL on EA Sports. Back from the break, I'm Kate Scott, joined by Brock Heward, and we are just moments away from the beginning of our second half. Here's McPherson on to handle the kickoff. This one's fielded at the 4-yard line. He's brought down at what looks like the 24-yard line. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. Back now, pressure on its way. Well, the pressure nearly got to him, but still a good play defensively as that one falls incomplete.
Well, that's one you chalk up to the pressure earning that incompletion. They came in before he could find a target, hit him, altered that last-second attempt to get rid of it.
No dice on that prior pass. Here's 2nd down. Back to the air, Allen. He's got Khalil Shakir. Continuing to move past the 45. And he breaks into enemy territory before being stopped on a huge gain.
Speed kills, baby. You better make that tackle right away on these receivers or you're going to get some serious yak. Those yards after catch just like that. Taking a short gain and turning it into an explosive play.
They'll say hello to the red zone after that big play, huh? As they get set for 1st and 10. From the red zone now. Made the throw as he was getting hit, Brock, and it's incomplete.
You need to buy your receivers enough time to get open along their route, and your quarterback enough time to find and hit them with the throw. When the line doesn't hold up, incompletions follow.
And he's able to push this down to the 12. A solid 8-yard gain there, and now they're going to have 3rd and 2.
I'm not kidding you, Kate. A run of that length at the NFL level, honestly, is the equivalent of a run of 15-plus at the high school level. It's hard in the run game to make yards, and they just got a very successful one.
3rd and just 2 to go. Allen on the play action. Complete beyond the marker. And he's tackled with the 1st down yardage.
I call this quarterback's best friend. Some call it a safety valve, some call it automatic, but it's sure nice as a quarterback when you got a trusty running back over the middle of the field that you can depend on.
He's got it. And in. Touchdown, Buffalo. Ooh, baby, Brock, this one has gotten well out of hand.
You think so? I think this is utter domination. Going to be a lot of questions to be answered. I'm going to guess this is a press conference the coach isn't looking forward to.
Bass on for the extra point. Snowy weather, no problem for them on that point after. And the Rams grow their lead yet again.
Tyler Bass, the kickoff for Buffalo.
Bass now to kick this away. And that one is going to go out of bounds. Wow, they're going to get great field position out of this. First and 10 from the 41.
Here we go.
Throwing is Burrow. Catch made by Chase Brown. Jukes one defender, and they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a 1st down. It's a 33-yard gain and a fresh set of downs.
Yeah, I love that effort, adding as much as possible to that catch while earning the 1st down. That's called yards after catch, and it's what coaches want from all their pass catchers on the roster.
So the big play has him well into enemy territory and field goal range. They're inside the 30. Has it at the 7. And that play is brought to a halt, they're going to say, at the 5-yard line. They rip off a big chunk of field, and it sets them up with 1st and goal.
That is what elite offenses are all about. Why worry about 3 downs when you need only one? Move the chains in one play and keep driving that defense backwards.
Might be trying to power this across, Brock. They've got 3 tight ends out there. It's 1st and goal. Going power with a big tight end. And he could only get a lone yard. Took a couple of guys to haul him down near the line.
You know, how often do we talk about awareness and it's always offense, offense, offense? Well, this is a great case for the defensive awareness. The ball went to a secondary ball carrier, and the defense was aware enough to cut him down for a big red zone stop.
Brown has nothing on that run. They stand strong and stop him at the 2.
Well, you get a little bit closer, but you can feel the pressure starting to mount. Unless you're committed to playing 4 downs here, this becomes a critical 3rd down call.
And he gets in. Touchdown! The Bengals start the second half with some needed points. A lot of pressure on him in that moment, Brock. Find a way to score. Don't let it go to 4th and goal. And he finds a way to come through and gets in the end zone for 6.
Now, how about the other side? Beating the defense right there as well. That group who was so close to pulling off the goal line stand, yet all that motivation wasn't enough to stop him on 3rd and goal.
And now the Bengals offense still on the field. We'll see them go for 2.
11 MT, 12, 12, 12. 11, 11, 11.
He's throwing for it. Escapes the pocket. And he can't bring it in. They don't get the 2 points. Trying to chip away at that lead, but just not able to figure it out there to take another 2 points off.
Yeah, every one of these calls at this juncture of the game tells a story, and right now that story being told is this crew is feeling the pressure trying to chip away at those points. Maybe a little over-aggressive, as now they're still down big.
Here's McPherson on to handle the kickoff. Returning it from the 4. And he's brought down just inside the 25 on the return. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. Now the shotgun give to Cook. And he's brought down after a solid gain on what's going to be the final play of the quarter. So we're through 3 here. It's the Bills football, and they can pretty well cruise the rest of the way. Halfway to the marker. It's 2nd and 5. Another one for Cook. And he's caught behind the line for a loss. Moving quickly, trying to get set again. To the air, 3rd and long. Just got it away before the hit, but it doesn't matter. It's incomplete. 4th down coming up.
And this is why scouts talk about a player's closing speed, Kate. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released. And that sure altered the throw.
4th down, and on comes the punt team, and the kick's away. And he makes a fair catch well short of midfield. No return on that punt. And the Bengals are set up quite well for their next possession. Let's see how they attack this 1st down, Brock, from the 43. Burrow to the air now. This is hauled in by T. Higgins. And this one's worked down to the 33 before being stopped. They get an even 10 on that play. And it sets up a Cincinnati 1st down.
Nice to see that connection, that chemistry working between the 2 of them.
Ball at the 33 for 1st down.
Here we go.
Brown on the inside give. And they're all over him again. He's dropped at the line of scrimmage. Call it no gain on that run, and they face 2nd and 10.
As that linebacker makes that tackle right in the middle of the field, all I'm thinking about right now, Kate's training camp. Because that's the middle drill right there. That is textbook. What you do in training camp, coming to life when it matters.
2nd and 10, need to get some positive yardage here.
Here we go. 11 Thomas. 11 Mighty. 11 Mighty.
Looking to throw, Burrow. Oh no, they get him yet again. Dorian Williams makes the play. And the Bills have it again after yet another interception. Well, we left career day behind a couple of turnovers ago, Brock.
Yep.
7 interceptions in one game. This is up there as one of the best collective performances that we've ever seen from a team in pass coverage.
There has not been one route today, Kate, not a receiver, specific play, that this defense has not been able to lock down this game. What we're seeing now is something we could legitimately go decades without ever being seen done again.
Handoff headed right. It's Cook. And the defense is all over this one for a big loss. We've reached the 2-minute warning from Cincy. Bills about set to celebrate this win. Back to the line they go. It's second down. Again, it's Cook. And he found some running room for a nice gain. That's 8 yards for the gain, and that narrows it to just 5 yards needed on third down. Operating from the gun, it's Allen. Forced out to his right. Got to him right as he threw it, and it falls to the ground.
You know, that was a play, Kate, right there where you need to buy your receivers just enough time to get open along their routes, and your quarterback enough time to find and hit him with the throw. Time, well, that's not what he had. O-line couldn't hold up, and it forces the incompletion.
The Bills with a punt team out there. And he'll try to have his second punt top his first one. Kick is away, and this one might bring rain. Wow, what a kick. And that hit right at the 10. Somehow, though, got a wicked bounce and makes it into the end zone for a touchback. They're out and set, 1st and 10.
Here we go, here we go.
Looking to throw here and shake off that previous INT. Completed over the middle. And this one gets to the 33-yard line before it's stopped. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a first down.
Well, that is pretty darn impeccable timing between the two. They hit a curl route of that length. It takes great anticipation and precision by the quarterback, and the receiver on the other end finishing it, doing his job.
Ball at the 33 for first down. Play action now, Burrow. Oh, brother, it's another interception. Taylor rapping to pick that one off. And the Bills get it back as he intercepts him for the second time this game.
Not an overwhelming amount of running room available, but he made what he could through the traffic on the pick. Everything he got them, just a bonus really anyway. They were certainly satisfied by simply getting off the field.
And he maneuvers through the middle for a gain of 4.
He'll expect more from himself on those type of plays, but there is nobody that's going to complain about that one. If you can do math, 4 + 4 + 4 equals a first down.
Straight ahead, here's Cook. Oh, no, he hits the sideline. An ill-fortunate run loses yards. So the Bills fight their way to a win on the road. And they were playing against the elements as much as they were their opponents and overcame both of them to secure the win here in the snow. So for my partner, Brock Heward, and our entire crew, I'm Kate Scott, saying this has been the NFL on EA Sports. So long, everybody. It's a win for the Bills, as we say so long from Cincinnati. Banked by the Ohio River and the city's abundance of hills. We're at Paycor Stadium here in Cincinnati, Ohio. Ready to get this game started. Here's Evan McPherson. And away we go in Cincinnati. And this will be a touchback, so we're going to need our first snap to see the first action of this game. All right, let's get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10. Throwing on their first play. And his first pass falls incomplete. Couldn't connect with Jordan Addison. And now they face second down.
As a defense, you got to see the pass. You got to time up your hit, and you got to jar that ball loose. Not a lot of offensive players are hanging on to that one through a well-placed hit.
We're working a couple of yards past the line. Jermaine Pratt with the play defensively. Only 2 yards on the play, and it brings up 3rd and 8. Darnold. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact. His first target doesn't lead to his first catch. And that brings up 4th and long. You're going for this. That's incomplete on 4th down, and they'll turn over possession.
Kate, I don't know what the punter did to hurt people's feelings, because I think the reasoning was pretty clear. They were going to go for it. There was not going to be a punter that touched the field. Not an advisable mindset now as they turn it over in their end of the field.
And he won't salvage that. It's a loss on the play.
On one, ready?
Everyone's prepped. It's second down now. Burrow setting up the play action. Throw came out right as the defense got to him. That's an incomplete pass. Well, no look on his first look of the game. And things look tougher now with 3rd and long.
Here we go, here we go.
Out of the shotgun, Burrow. He has the first over the middle. And that play is brought to a halt, so they're going to say at the 5-yard line. They rip off a big chunk of field, and it sets them up with 1st and goal. The run with Brown. And he won't win the race to the outside. That run's bottled up at the line. Nothing doing that time, and it leaves them on 2nd and goal.
You know, Kate, these are the situations in training camp that I love more than anything to watch. You learn so much about a football team in these goal-to-go situations. You know you got to protect that goal line, and the defense, well, they did the job on 1st down. More to come.
He gets a chunk of 4 yards, leaving them just a yard from the end zone. 3rd and goal.
Here we go. Here we go.
Burrow from the gun. He's on the move. And the ground game works for the touchdown. The Bengals get a perfect start. They've gone up 6-0. Joe Burrow with the touchdown. An early reminder that while you're trying to account for all the options they've got on offense, Brock, you also got to be wary of how well he can run the football, too.
You know, one of the questions that I love that you ask in our production meetings to these D coordinators is, anything keeping you up this week? Anything this offense does in particular that's going to be really bothersome? And it's just this. Time and again, right? A quarterback that can run is such a weapon.
Here's McPherson on to handle the kickoff. And that one hit the landing zone first and then into the end zone. So it's going to be a touchback out to the 20. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. Throwing from the gun. Hopkinson reels it in. And he'll push this upfield and earn them a new set of downs.
Good offenses, okay, good play callers know how to utilize their personnel. They know where they wanted them. They wanted them in a route in space where he could make that initial play comfortably, but then go to work after it. Not an open passing lane to be found anywhere. He took what he thought was the best one available, and they still managed to tip the ball away.
Second and 10 now. That one's caught along the left sideline. He does it. Touchdown, Minnesota. The Vikings reach pay dirt for the first time this game. It's a Justin Jefferson touchdown. I love plays like this, Brock. Sometimes you just got to ask your dude, show me what you got, man. Show off those wheels, and he did just that.
Yeah, beauty in simplicity, right?
Yep.
You know, when you run that fly route, you got to win right from the jump. And you got to protect yourself from the sideline, too. Don't.
It's one of the NFL's newest venues, but it's already earned a reputation as one of its best. This is U.S. Bank Stadium in Minneapolis. Ready to get this game started. Here's John Parker Romo. And we're off from U.S. Bank Stadium. And this will be a touchback, so we're going to need our first snap to see the first action of this game. So their offense out now to get this game started. It's 1st and 10. Right to the air, Burrow. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play. Jar it loose, incomplete.
That was almost a nice chunk play before he was able to recover and provide the hit that dislodges the football. You like to see that physical edge and scrappiness to contest any kind of shot plays deep.
And they've got him behind the line for a big loss.
I know they say it any time he comes up in an interview, but they appreciate having him on this defense so much, Kate, because of plays like that one. Those are great instincts. It takes instincts and want-to come up and run support, and not many corners can make that stop.
Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Gonna have to wait a little longer for his first catch of the game. So that brings up 4th and long. Trying for it with Burrow. Oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Picked up by Stephon Gilmore. Wow, what an exciting start to this game, Brock. Apologies to the former QB and you. It's not an opening drive touchdown, but an interception instead.
Yeah, exciting for one side. That would be the defense. Demoralizing for the other side as an offense. First salvo, listen, it goes to the defense. And that really sets the stage for what I love and what you love, Kate. In this game of adjustments, in the game of back and forth, who's going to respond next?
That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
Defender's not going to be thrilled. The catch was almost made on his watch, but more importantly, he breaks it up. Gives him a chance to do a little jawing after the play. Lets the other guy know he roughed him up and cost him that catch.
So after that prior incompletion, we've got 3rd down. They go play action here. Makes the grab in bounds left side. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. What a spot for a big play, huh, Brock? It has him well into the red zone now with 1st and 10. First carry here for Aaron Jones. And he's brought down for a loss.
I talked to a bunch of different GMs, Kate, especially around draft time, and they all say the same thing. Linebackers are so hard to find. It's hard to transition from the college game that's in so much space to this.
And he finds it in the end zone for the Minnesota touchdown. The Vikings parlay the interception into points. It's a Justin Jefferson touchdown. John Parker Romo out to try the point after. Extra point sent right down the middle. And the Vikings will jump out to a 7-0 lead. Here's Romo to handle the kickoff. And it bounces out of the end zone, so they'll set up shop at the 30. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. Going with Brown on the ground. Oh, he gets clobbered behind the line.
That's got to be so frustrating for the runner. You're fighting the good fight. He even ripped through a tackle to stay afloat. But blocking can't buy you enough time or room to even get back to the line of scrimmage.
Second and 12 behind the sticks. Gets it to his man, Mike Gesicki. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a 1st down. Burrow. Buys time, rolling right. He's running with it. They get 13 on the pickup. And it'll be 1st down, Bengals.
Oh, that just sucks the wind out of a defense. So demoralizing. So many guys do things the right way, only to see a quarterback evade the pressure and go get that 1st down anyway.
Time for our second quarter. It'll be Bengals football to begin. They're looking at yet another 1st and 10 on this drive. Now it's Brown. And the defense gets there to force a small loss.
Well, you often see some mix, some high percentage pass plays on 1st and 10. You got to keep the defense honest. They're always looking for a run in that situation and a chance to stack them up for 2nd and long.
Burrow setting the throw. He throws a bullet to the center. It's another first half mistake. He's intercepted again. Harrison Smith with the INT.
And that's now 2, Kate, that they've gotten him for picks in this game, and he's got to be careful. Right? You've got to protect the football. It is the greatest treasure you have as an offense. In this defense, well, they've got 2 in their pocket, and you know they're going to be going after number 3.
Play action on 1st down. This one falls incomplete. Looking for Justin Jefferson on that throw. So 2nd down coming up. Here's Darnold to throw. Finds a seam down the middle. And this one gets to the 33-yard line before it's stopped. He brings the offense up now for a 1st and 10. Running right, this is Jones. And he'll have a small 4-yard chunk there. Brought down. Hendrickson. 2nd and 6 coming up here.
4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6.
From the 36. Pass is caught. It's T.J. Hawkinson. And he made a bid for midfield there, but stopped on his own side at the 49. 12 yards on that play, and a good call nets him the 1st. That's the 2-minute warning in what has been a defensive battle. It's the Vikings with a 1st and 10. Taking his shot, deep down the field it goes. And this is going to end up incomplete. He really aired it out there on 1st down, but just couldn't make the connection. So after the incompletion, here comes the 2nd down call. Here's Darnold. Caught him deep behind the line. Oh, the ball is out. And now the Bengals have it. And they stop him before he gets much on the return.
You're using this play to try for a 1st down, but also set up whatever in your back pocket for 3rd down. But you know what? Throw it all away. None of it matters now if you can't hang on to the doggone football. And the defense pounces on that one in a hurry.
They'll move the chains after that pickup of 12.
That's pretty good right there now. You don't always expect a sizable gain when you run it on 1st down. You just want some yards to set up an easier 2nd down play. But they will take that execution every time.
Going to the ground again on 1st. Again, he hits the 2nd level. Reaches the end zone. Touchdown, Cincinnati. The Bengals earn the chance to tie it before halftime. He would not be denied that close to the end zone, Brock. I think it might have taken 5 or 6 guys tackling him to keep him from diving across the line for 6.
Certainly a 2nd effort touchdown, no question. The backs who become fan favorites, we've seen it through the generations, and they set the curve for their peers, are the ones who just fight through that stop and will not be denied of a touchdown.
Here's McPherson on to handle the kickoff. Ty Chandler to return. And he's going to make this to the 28 before going down. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. Darnold now to throw. Finds him on the crossing route. And they'll get him down after he gets into the 48. It's a 23-yard pickup on the play. And that's going to give the Vikings the 1st down.
You know, Kate, you'll find teams go to this crossing route concept sometimes a dozen times a game. And a lot of times it's for shorter yardage, but sometimes things break in the right coverage for a much bigger impact play, just like that. This is why we hear about closing speed so often when you evaluate players. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released and alter that throw.
He puts some power on a deep one, and there's a man there. It's intercepted. DJ Turner comes up with it. Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. Here's Burrow. Got a man, it's Gesicki. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. Give him 30 yards on that one. And it sets up a Cincinnati 1st down. Looking to throw, Burrow. Oh, no, they get him yet again. Picked up by Stephon Gilmore. Just before halftime, we get a timeout, take it.
The Vikings take over 1st and 10 at their own 41-yard line.
So good field position to start with for the Vikings this drive. 1st and 10. Looking to throw. Toward the sideline, and he's got it. And a huge run comes to an end as he heads out of bounds. Wow.
One thing we don't have in football is we don't have that radar gun. But if we did, Kate, this is the kind of throw. When you throw it that deep outside the numbers, that requires a serious fastball, serious arm strength, and he just showed it off.
One final shot before halftime. Almost had 6, but can't find him in the end zone. Incomplete. That brings us to halftime. We'll get a break as our teams make their adjustments and then return with more of the NFL on EA Sports in just a little bit. Welcome back, everybody. Kate Scott, Brock Heward with you as we're about set to begin the 3rd quarter. And we'll have to wait at least a few moments longer for an exciting start to this 2nd half. We've got a touchback. They're out and set. 1st and 10. Takes the handoff. Now to throw. Ooh, he got hit as he was throwing, and unsurprisingly, it falls incomplete. 2nd down coming up.
Brings up 2nd and 10 at the 40-yard line.
They're going play action. Made the throw as he was getting hit, Brock, and it's incomplete. Trying to find Justin Jefferson. That's going to leave him with a tough 3rd and long. Off the play fake, he'll throw. Ooh, on him quick there, and they bring him to the turf. And the defense comes through to back him up ahead of 4th down.
Brings up 4th down.
Back to throw it. They can't connect as the coverage comes through with a 4th down stand.
One way or the other, that was going to be a decisive play to break this tie. They thought that they could pick it up, no question about it, and build some momentum down the field. But how about a shout-out to that defense, now setting their offense up in great position.
And the defense is all over this one for a big loss.
We take a break from his regularly scheduled programming and pass coverage duties to see him adding a little contribution in the run support. And his teammates, you can just see the body language. A little nod, a little grin. They'll welcome the reinforcements every time.
And he found a little room to turn it into a nice gain down to the 6. It's a 70-yard pickup, but still a ways away for 3rd and goal.
Well, you haven't given up the goal line yet, but this offense is moving closer and closer. Now might be the time defensively to get a little more aggressive, try to stick them with a loss, and make a difficult
And he'll bring it into the end zone. Touchdown, Cincinnati! The Bengals grab the lead on their first series of the half. Well, this has definitely been a tight one throughout, Brock. So now that they've taken the lead, the question becomes, can they hold on to it?
And that question right there is one the defense has to answer. But this sure had the look of a drive where a coaching staff challenged that offense, saying, hey, we need a big drive from you guys right here. And sure enough, that offense delivers.
Yeah, no doubt. That one splits the uprights. And the Bengals break that tie and now lead by 7. Here's McPherson on to handle the kickoff. And he elects not to bring this one out, so no run back, and we'll pick things up from the 30-yard line. And the drive will start out with a 1st and 10. Starting the drive with a give to Jones. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a 1st down. One play in, and this drive is already into enemy territory. Motion man right is Jefferson. Now Darnold. Has it downfield working the left. And he'll be brought down here at the 23-yard line. A new set of downs awaits him. Here's 1st and 10. From the gun, Jones gets it. And he's swallowed up in the middle. No gain on the run. The play brought to an end by Logan Wilson. 2nd and 10. Need to get some positive yardage here. Off the play fake, he's going to throw. Tried to connect, but it winds up incomplete. Trying to find Justin Jefferson. So they're left facing 3rd and long. To throw, here's Darnold. And that's a win for the pass rush. Hit as he threw it, leads to the incompletion. 4th down coming up.
You know, so often we talk about speed offensively, right? We love receivers that can run. Well, that was a perfect example of how speed kills you defensively. A hurried throw, almost an interception. And that wasn't until after they almost brought him down behind the line for a sack. Speed's the difference.
He's back to throw. That's cut beyond the marker. Touchdown, Minnesota. So they punch it in for 6, Brock, and now a conversion away from tying this game back up.
This one just has the feel, doesn't it? The makings of a one-score game in the 4th quarter that could go either way.
That one right down the middle. And the Vikings tie things up at 14. Here's Romo to handle the kickoff. From well into the end zone, he's going to bring this out. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line. They'll get this drive started. 1st and 10. On the handoff, this is Brown. By a man, and now he's in the clear. It's a 13-yard play, and that's enough for the 1st.
Some backs are easier to tackle than others. Some, well, they just choose violence. They look for those opportunities to bust through tackles and keep those legs pumping.
A touchdown aside in that frame as we run out of time in the 3rd quarter. It's still a tie ball game, 14 points apiece as we get ready for the 4th. First down now, ball at the 39-yard line. Here's Brown again. What a hit! He gets flattened to the ground. Solid 4-yard gain there, and now they've got 2nd and 6 coming up. They'll run again with Brown. And he's tackled for a short gain. It's a pickup of 3. They're going to need 3 more now on 3rd down. He's officially in enemy territory now. They're going to give him the opposing 49. First and 10 from a yard shy of midfield. Brown on the carry. Oh, he gets clobbered behind the line. It's the 2-minute warning here in Minneapolis. Bengals with a little more work to do to win it here. Offense to the line for second down. Burrow back to throw. On the move, headed right. He tucks it and takes off. And he's going to be brought down at the 35-yard line. 16 yards on the play. And it'll be first down, Bengals. They're set up at the 35 now. Now to throw. Flushed out of the pocket. Oh, he's keeping it again. And he takes it across the 30 before heading out.
Well, the QB made something happen and got some yardage when the play didn't develop right. He even got himself out of bounds to avoid a hit. The only negative at all is he couldn't quite get the first down.
And he gets taken down immediately right at the line of scrimmage. They'll need 4 to convert now after no gain on second down.
Here we go.
To throw. Oh my goodness, it's intercepted! Picked up by Stephon Gilmore. And the Vikings have it after forcing his 4th INT of the day. Well, Brock, it has been a special day for this defense when it comes to forcing turnovers. Big play after big play, and that is their 4th interception of this contest.
Special for the defense and an absolute nightmare for a quarterback. 1 interception, it sticks with you all week long, but throwing 4?
Oh my goodness, it's intercepted! Cam Taylor-Britt picks it off. And the Bengals get it back after a marvelous defensive effort. Well, they had the advantage for a moment, Brock, but turns out that is all just that moment because they threw an interception to give the ball right back.
And for once, both...
And really, no, he's not going to escape. They take him down on a pivotal play late in this ball game. And the big play drives them backwards. Second down coming up. And a timeout's called. We'll have likely just a final play. Only 6 seconds remaining in this one. Let's see what they dial up on a second and very long. Here he is to throw. Chased out to his right. And that one hits the ground incomplete. A single second left now on the clock. 1 final second on that clock. There's a timeout. We'll have to wait just a touch longer to close this one out. Last pass unsuccessful, and they have third down here. Looking to throw it. Escapes the pocket. He'll make a bid for it on the ground. And that one's incomplete. For now, he brings up 4th. Let's see what this penalty flag is all about. So the offense was right to be walking backwards. The flag does go against them. From the jaws of defeat, they snatch this game away. And now we're off in overtime to decide it. And the kickoff is into and then out of the end zone. Touchback. This drive starting from the 30. Drive starts out with a 1st and 10. first throw of overtime now. He's trying another one deep. And the defender redirects that deep shot. Nicely done. Incomplete.
You know, I don't fault that look at all, Kate, downfield. It was just an excellent defensive play to deny him the ball and knock it away. That is good on good.
Couldn't connect on first. It's second down. Burrow. He just got it away before the hit, but the pass winds up incomplete. It's going to be third down. Burrow to the air now. Complete beyond the marker. And they finally bring him down, but that is a big gain and a new set of downs. Ball on the 45, first and 10. Cincinnati uses its second timeout, as they'll be left with just one more to work with here in OT. Ball on the 45, first and 10. A give left side to Brown. And he'll go out of bounds close to the 35-yard line. Good rip on first down. That brings up second and 2.
That does not show up on any explosive stat sheet, but let me tell you, Kate, that's the real deal right there. You run for that kind of yardage consistently in the NFL, you do set yourself up for success.
And he's caught behind the line for a loss.
Kate, it's amazing how fast these guys are on the field and how fast your fortunes can turn. Second and short run, you're feeling good about yourself. But with a negative play, well, now comes a critical third down.
Handoff headed left to Brown. And they'll bring him down after a pretty short gain. He gets 3 on the run, and now a couple of options for him on fourth down. Trying for it with Burrow. And they pick him off again. Picked up by Stephon Gilmore. And the Vikings surprise them with the interception and now have a chance to win this game. They've got first down from the 31. Now he gets a shot here in overtime. Connects on the crosser. He's at the 30. He's at the 10. They rip off a big chunk of field and it sets him up with first and goal.
So many cool fundamentals on display right there, Kate. Look the ball into your hands, number one. Don't turn your eyes away from it before it gets to you. And when you've got that catch secured,
pocket isn't holding up. They're able to drop him. And that sack going to cost them some yardage. Got to forget about first down in a hurry. They need a chunk of yards here on second and goal. Throwing now. And he pulls it in. That's a touchdown and ends this game. So they are indeed kings in the north as the Vikings win it at home. And it took some extra effort, some bonus football before they were finally able to separate from the opposition and earn that hard-fought victory. From a building that can get louder than almost any in the National Football League, this is GEHA Field at Arrowhead Stadium. Ready to get this game started. Here's Evan McPherson. And we're underway from Kansas City. And this will be a touchback, so we're going to need our first snap to see the first action of this game. All right, let's get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10. Mahomes starting off with a throw. He's got his man. That's Travis Kelce. And they'll take him down at the 43-yard line. A nice gain of 13 yards as it brings up a first down.
And those are the completions they rely on from their passing game.
Let's see how they attack this first down, Brock, from the 43. Out of the gun, it's Mahomes. Has him on the quick hitter. We'll have him gain about a handful there. Play brought to an end by Logan Wilson.
Well, that's a pretty similar result to a first down run play. Moves it forward, keeps you on schedule, and makes 2nd and 3rd down a whole lot easier to manage.
That pass is complete to Kelce. And they catch up to him, but not until he's got a huge gain and a first down. Give him 24 on that play. And the Chiefs are going to have a first down.
You know what I like about that, Kate? I like that they're not coming out slow. They're willing to go with some looks here that will yield big yardage down the field instead of just settling for dinking and dunking the ball.
Throwing again, Mahomes. And oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Von Bell takes it away.
So many of these NFL facilities we travel around and we see signage all over the place. It's all about the ball. It's all about the ball. It's all about the ball. It's about protecting it offensively, and it's about doing just that, taking it away defensively.
Offense ready to begin this drive. 1st and 10. First get of the game here to Chase Brown. The end result there, 15 yards and a first.
Now, don't think for a second they're going to slow down the tempo. Defense on their heels. And right now is the best chance to go push that envelope and get aggressive.
He finds some space again. It's a 21-yard gain. And it sets up a Cincinnati first down. Now a shotgun handoff to Brown. And he'll take it past the midfield stripe and start the push into Chiefs territory. 2 on the pickup there, and it's going to be 2nd and 8. From the 47. That's Gesicki. He's got it. And he stopped just before he reaches the red zone at the 21. That one goes for 25 yards. And it'll be first down, Bengals. Now a give. It's Brown headed right. And he won't salvage that. It's a loss on the play.
You know, that's so hard for me, Kate. That's the type of effort that deserves better when it comes to the results. It's going to show up as a negative run on the stat sheet, but that was not the runner's fault. He did all he could to fight to get back to the line, but this defense just kept swarming.
All right, still scoreless through 1 quarter, but that looks like it's going to change pretty soon. Couple of zeros on the board right now. Back to Arrowhead in just a moment. We're all set to bring you the 2nd quarter. The Bengals well within striking distance. Brown will not get past the line. He's held up at the 4.
Situational football. Looking at 1st and goal, these defenses know what's coming at them. More often than not, a run play. It really is better to throw the ball unless you've got a way to disguise the run, and there was no disguising on that one.
And he's brought down for a loss.
This offense may want to try and disguise their run a little bit. I don't know if it's the O-lineman's stance. I don't know if it's a cadence. I don't know what it is, but after 2 straight plays going backwards, this defense is all over it.
And he hits a wall at the line and goes nowhere.
Where one defender failed, well, his buddy was there to swarm to the ball and make that play just as it gets to the line of scrimmage.
Three plays haven't gotten it done. Now a fourth to try to reach that end zone. Burrow from the gun. And he's going to take this in. Touchdown, Cincinnati. The Bengals get the game's first points here in the second. So the offense showing a slightly different dimension there, Brock. Getting the running back involved with his hands for the touchdown.
Yeah, such an advantage. I think when you think about it, Kate, it really is about the 80s where we start to see these running backs not just tote the ball as runners, but be real weapons when they get the ball in the passing game. Yeah. That's well done.
That one splits the uprights. And they add one on to their first touchdown of the contest. Here's McPherson on to handle the kickoff. Mecole Hardman now on the return. And he's brought down inside the 20 on an uneventful return. They're out and set, 1st and 10. Looking to throw here and shake off that previous INT. Kelsey makes the catch. And he'll get it up to the 27. We're to the 2-minute warning from Arrowhead. The Chiefs looking for a score before halftime. Here's 2nd and 2. An all-around tough play for him. He took a shot on the release, and it definitely affected the throw. It's incomplete. No connection on the last play, and now it's 3rd down. From the gun, it's Mahomes. This one finds Kelsey. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
You're not going to last long in the National Football League if you don't convert a good chunk of your 3rd downs. Nice find there to continue the series.
1st and 10, it's Mahomes. It's another first-half mistake. He's intercepted again. And the Bengals get the football back with great field position there at the 36.
Well, that's now his 2nd time that he's put his defense in a tough spot. That's a hard thing about playing quarterback, Kate. You know, with these interceptions and now the 2nd on the day, you're asking your defense again to step up to another series, another possession, another challenge. This quarterback's got to start protecting the football.
And they've got him behind the line for a big loss.
Any tackle for loss hurts, Kate, but they hurt that much more from a defensive back. Those guys typically are better in coverage, and you've got to find a way to make a miss in the backfield.
All right, here we go. 2nd down. Burrow setting up the play action. He beams one deep right side. He's got it inside the 10. Touchdown, Cincinnati. Well, Brock, that proved a little too tough to stick to. Turns out it was the right route to get a touchdown on that play.
Yeah, those corner routes can be some high risk at times, but big-time rewards. Think about this for a second, Kate. We talk all the time about the efficiency of a slant route and in breaking, that angle breaking in. Right, higher completion rate, you're throwing something breaking in. You have a corner that breaks out. Obviously, the efficiency may not be there, but boy, touchdowns and big touchdowns can follow when the two stay connected.
Now, probably still mentally kicking himself after that missed point after. He can take a little frustration out here as he kicks this away. Hardman with a return. And there it is. He just kept choosing to go backward, partner. And now he's all the way in his own end zone for a safety. Cannot believe it. Brock, what did we just see there? Is that some new strategy that I've never seen before for returning kicks?
Nope.
Because I don't think we're ever going to see it again.
I don't think we'll ever see maybe him again get that chance.
Ooh. So hopefully he's able to find the landing zone next time. His first kick.
With a new stadium rising just to the west of us, for now we're back for football in the familiar setting of Highmark Stadium in Orchard Park. The kicker, Tyler Bass, has us ready to start, and off we go from Buffalo. Here comes a return from the middle of the end zone. And he'll be out of bounds on the return. And the drive will begin there. From 25, they'll go to work. 1st and 10. Burrow gonna open by putting it up. He's got Gesicki open down the field. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. They'll break the huddle. Coming up now for 1st and 10. They go play action for Burrow. And they're going to get to him and take him down. Take it back to the other side of midfield.
Well, you certainly want him to bounce back here defensively after giving up a huge explosive play on the previous snap. To bounce back and come away with a sack. Now you find yourself in 2nd and long.
Oh, intercepted. What a bad start on the 3rd play. Picked off by the safety, Taylor.
So anytime a team suffers an early setback like that interception, human instinct says, no, we need to get away from our game plan. We need to adjust. I don't think that's the case. There's a lot of game left, a lot of chances to avenge that play and still connect downfield on some of these passes. All proven, though, Mike. They've got to identify what went wrong. Let's correct it so we're able to move forward.
Here's a 2nd and 9. From the gun, Josh Allen. This one caught by Khalil Shakir. And he's going to be brought down up past the 45.
Every once in a while, it just comes down to you need somebody in the huddle to just make a play, and it wasn't a whole lot fancy here. The quarterback just dumps the ball down, a quick underneath completion, and then really it's the...
Nowhere to go. He is taken down. So after the loss on 1st, here's 2nd and 14. Allen going to give it to Cook. This defense all over this one. They get him down behind the line. It's a loss of a couple.
A 2-yard loss on the play. It's 3rd and 16.
Now Allen facing 3rd and long. And that is incomplete.
This offense has to find a way to be better on 1st and 2nd down, Mike. Living in these 3rd and long situations, must pass, is not a recipe that their offensive coordinator wants to operate in.
He's going to air this one out looking for Cooper. And he will go all the way. Amari Cooper. Touchdown, Buffalo. They find the end zone through the air. Greg, that is one of the most popular plays because it works so often.
You're right, Mike. We see it all the time. It's a 4 vertical concept. But the key is you've got to stretch the defense and put pressure on the secondary. That's exactly what they were able to do here. They take advantage, and they go deep for 6.
Here's a handoff to Cook. A dive, and he's in. The 2-point conversion is successful. Following the touchdown, pass is back to kick it off. The return team going to let that one go. It'll go through the end zone. It's a touchback. They'll come up here, 1st and 10. From the shotgun, it's Burrow. And he got rid of that one quickly before the receiver even knew what was going on. That's incomplete. They'll try again here, 2nd and 10. Burrow. Oh, he's going to be bottled up and taken down. They got him.
The best thing they did here, Mike, is keep their rush lane integrity. What that means is you have to rush the quarterback as a unit. Keep him in the pocket. Keep him on that X. And when you do, man, he becomes a sitting duck for this pass rush.
That is knocked away downfield, incomplete. He made sure not to let the receiver get behind him. 3rd down stop sets up 4th down.
There's only a handful of guys in the league who legitimately have world-class speed, and he's one of them. I mean, he's the type of weapon that you 3 or 4 times a game have to just say, okay, my guy, he's faster than your guy. We're going to send him deep and let it fly. And even though that one falls incomplete, you have to continue to sprinkle that threat in because it makes everything else in your passing game that much easier.
On 1st down, it's Allen. That's to the left side and taken in by Coleman. Here's a 2nd and 3 forthcoming. A run up the middle with Cook. And he's going to wind up losing yardage here, and that will take us to the end of the opening quarter of play. Here now, 3rd and 5. Out of the gun, here's Allen. And he'll take it on in. Dalton Kincaid. Greg, they take advantage of the good field position and move it downfield for the score.
When you take the field as an offense, there's a little added confidence boost, Mike, when you see yourself this close to the end zone. You get into the huddle, you're anxious to see what the next couple plays are. They're able to take advantage and end up punching it in.
Allen leading the Bills to the line for this 2-point try.
The Bills are lining up for a 2-point conversion.
They'll run with Cook. And he's in for the 2-point conversion to make it 16-0. Following the touchdown, Bass is back to kick it off. And no chance to return this one through the end zone for a touchback.
Here we go.
They'll start this one with a 3 tight end look. Play clock down to 0. That is not the way to start a drive. They'll run here with Brown. And that'll be a short gain up to the 27-yard line. So they go backwards on first down. Here's 2nd and 13. Now, Burrow. Now a ball deep, middle of the field. And he's down inside the 40-yard line.
Those are the explosive pass plays that this team is going to continue to mine all day. And you can see pre-snap, the quarterback loved his matchup. He allowed his receiver to work downfield. Perfect throw, and now sets them up to try to see if they can finish this drive off with some points.
Damar Hamlin with the good coverage, got a hand in there and knocked that one away. 2nd down, Burrow. That one intercepted. Picked off by Rasul Douglas.
When you find yourself in this situation, you're on defense, you're defending your own goal line. You got to take some chances. You got to try to force a turnover and make a play and get off the field. That's exactly what this defender did. Takes a chance, bets on himself, and comes away with a pick to save them some points.
On 1st and 10, it's Allen. This one intercepted. That's the safety, Geno Stone. And he's going to set up his guys with great field position. A huge chance to cut into the deficit.
You know, Mike, we're seeing both these offenses come out here and play a little fast and loose in the passing game. The last 2 throws for each team, both resulting in an interception. Now, don't get me wrong. Neither of these secondaries is going to complain. They'll happily feast on those type of throws the rest of the game. But I get a sense on these next 2 drives, come out here, establish the run, goes to ground and pound. Let's settle things down offensively and regroup for the rest of this game.
Burrow here on 2nd down.
When you're completing less than 35% of your passes, you're just not going to win a lot of games in the NFL. He's just too erratic throughout the course of the game. Sometimes it's exactly how they practice. And at other times, it looks like they've never practiced at all.
And they're going to be set up in the red zone. They've got it inside the 15.
3rd downs, Mike, those are quarterback downs. Those are the downs where you tend to find yourself in a must-pass situation. And that's where the top guys in the league are still capable of overcoming it. So throw the ball downfield, be accurate with the ball. Winning on 3rd downs, that is a recipe for success.
Last play went the wrong way. It sets up 2nd and long. It's 2nd down and 12. Here's Brown. And he's going to be swallowed up again. Back-to-back runs, back-to-back losses. Now it's 3rd down.
How often do we see linebackers be so fast trying to track down the ball carrier that they end up actually overrunning the play and allowing the running back to cut back? But not this guy. Does a great job staying in.
And he will score. Mike Gesicki. Touchdown, Cincinnati.
We all make such a big deal, Mike, when we see a quarterback go through his progression and deliver a deep downfield strike for a touchdown. But sometimes just take what's easy, the easy pitch and catch, get an underneath completion. That's exactly what the quarterback does here, takes what the defense gives them, and you have a playmaker like that on the outside, they can do the rest with their feet after the catch, and end result is still a touchdown. Not a real complicated breakdown needed here, Mike. In short yardage situations like that, if you have confidence in both your back and your offensive line, sometimes it's the simplest plays that have the best results.
And he'll be taken down right at the 29-yard line. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is first down and 10. From the gun, it's Allen. The pressure gets there, and down he goes back inside the 20-yard line.
A loss of 11. It's 2nd and 21 at the 18-yard line.
From the shotgun, it's Allen. Back to the sideline and intercepted. Picked off by Cam Taylor-Britt.
Well, Mike, once again, this drive, it ends the same way their last one did, walking off the field, following an interception. Now, you're hoping this is more momentary struggle than it is a trend, but as hard as it is to do, they need to get calmed down. They need to reset because their offense cannot operate at a high level if they don't have confidence in this passing game.
Now second down throw for Burrow. Hit as he throws, and it is incomplete. Just couldn't deliver that one the way he wanted to. Not really sure if there was much there anyways. We do know it'll be third down. Burrow now. This is going to be incomplete. That is great work there, making things difficult defensively. It'll set up a fourth down.
Pretty clear approach here, Mike. You're just trying to take advantage of the size of your tight end versus a smaller defender, and you're just saying box him out and go up for an offensive rebound and get the ball at its highest point. In this case, it falls incomplete, but they continue to get that matchup. This quarterback's not going to shy away from giving his big tight end a shot. So this offense, they think this is a prime opportunity to go for it through the air on fourth down. But this defense was having none of it. Nowhere for the quarterback to go with the ball. No easy completions.
The pressure, too much, and he goes down. The Bills going to use the first of their timeouts. Clock will stop just under 30 seconds to go in this second quarter. Cooper going in motion. This defense hitting their ears back, coming to get him again.
Third down.
Work to do following the sack. It is third and long. Here's Allen to throw. And this drive is a disaster. He goes down for a third consecutive time.
If they win this game, this pass rush is going to be a big reason why. The 5 sacks speak for itself, but their ability to disrupt the timing of this offense, that can't be overstated.
They'll indeed go for it with Allen. And the rush is going to get there. He'll go down. They were taking a big risk, going for it in their own territory. It will not pay off. It's a turnover on downs. Here's first and 10.
Here we go.
Burrow to throw. And for the third time in this first half, he's been intercepted. It is picked off by the rookie safety.
I'm not going to sit here, Mike, and say there's ever a good time to throw a red zone interception, but in this case, it's the first half. You have the rest of the game to get yourself back down here in the red zone and make up for that miscue, because next time they get down here, they got to be a lot more careful when they decide to air it out.
They'll go play action here with Allen. Open man downfield, it's Kincaid. Inside the 20. And he will dive into the end zone. Buffalo. Allen leading the Bills to the line for this two-point try. On the handoff, this is Cook. And he takes it into the end zone, so they get 2 more on the board here just before halftime. The clock showing 5 seconds remaining in this half as the kick's away. On the return is Chase Brown. And he's going to be taken down as time runs out on this first half of play. All right, Coach, thank you very much. We welcome you back. It is quarter number 3. Pretty interesting first half. We'll see if any strategy changes for the next 30 minutes or more as this second half gets underway. And he's brought down right at the 35-yard line. Now Allen on first down. Now he'll run it. He is dangerous when a play breaks down. A pickup of 18.
Mike, the defensive line rush plan is critical when you're playing quarterbacks like this. You have to keep him contained in the pocket, because the second he gets out of the pocket, we can see what happens.
It's a 3 tight end look as they have it 1st and 10. Throw across his body is complete. And they'll take this down inside the 35.
That's just such a tough throw. I mean, that's all arm. Being able to get your body turned and throw back across your body. I mean, it's one thing if you're just throwing it a couple yards to a check down. But in this case, he's still willing and able to push the ball downfield. And there does come some danger when you throw back across. But in this case, it's a big completion.
And he takes it down to the 15-yard line.
Mike, think back to our conversation during the break. We've kind of both asked ourselves, are they content with this double-digit lead? Do they come out and play conservative here in the second half? Well, it took exactly 1 play to get our answer.
They'll throw on first down with Allen. And he will get into the end zone. James Cook, touchdown Buffalo. That is yet another touchdown pass. What a game he is having, throwing his 4th touchdown score of the game.
It's one thing, Mike, to throw 4 touchdowns, but it's really the ease in which he's carved this defense up that has stood out the most. The defense has had no answers for this passing game, and he has just completely had his way with this run.
Following the touchdown, Bass is back to kick it off. Charlie Jones now to return. And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. Set to go now on 1st and 10. Throwing is Burrow. And he can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be 2nd down. Burrow. And that's going to be incomplete. Coverage was good that time. The contact jarring the ball loose and forcing 3rd down.
We see this offense just continue to search for a spark. It's just this entire game, their execution's just been a little bit off. And now here in the second half, they find themselves down by multiple scores. They're going to have to connect on 1 or 2 of these big plays if they want to find themselves back.
And for the 4th time today, he has been intercepted. Picked off by Rasul Douglas.
I think anytime you find yourself trailing in the second half, Mike, all offensive play callers fight the urge to chase those points. They tend to get a little bit overeager. They tend to push the envelope sometimes a little too far. Those turnovers, they only make the deficit grow, not shrink. Now, there's a lot of football left, Mike. They can still get back into this. They just have to be a little bit smarter about which risks you're willing to take.
Under pressure, and down he goes. They got him. Sam Hubbard, the Cincinnati Kid, in to bring him down.
At the 44-yard line.
Play action. It's Allen. Throw is caught by Cooper on the right side. And he's into the end zone. Amari Cooper. Touchdown, Bills. That is second touchdown of the afternoon. And he continues to remain on fire. That is a rare NFL day. 5 touchdown passes thrown.
And, Mike, at this point, the defense just looks completely lost out there. I mean, they have no answers whatsoever, giving up the 5th touchdown pass of this ballgame.
And I don't think he got there. He did not. They mark him short. The try for 2, unsuccessful. Oh, what an unforced error at an untimely moment. Just tied the game, but then the kickoff out of bounds, and the ball comes out to the 40-yard line. On 1st and 10, Burrow. Oh, for the 5th time, he is intercepted. Picked off by Cole Bishop.
You know, Mike, the one thing that we used to say is it didn't matter how good you were or how long you played. Eventually, you're just going to have one of those days, and I think for this quarterback, he's got to be able to move on from this pretty quickly because this is about as bad a day in the office as you can imagine.
1st and 10. Now Allen. Throwing left side there, but it is incomplete. Trying to get it to Dalton Kincaid there, and it'll be 2nd down. Now it's Allen. He'll be hit as he throws this time, and it's going to fall incomplete. He might be fortunate just to avoid the sack, and it'll set up a 3rd down. From the gun, Josh Allen. And that is incomplete.
Not exactly the type of drive to write home about, Mike. 3 passes, 3 incompletions, no yards gained. And I really can't blame any of these fans who have continued to voice their frustration, especially after that last series of play calls.
And that is incomplete. The defense very happy to see that play call. The decision to go for the 4th and long will end up in a turnover on downs. 3 tight ends in the game to start the drive. Now Brown. And he'll get this across midfield as he's brought down, following a pickup of 5. They'll break the huddle. It's 2nd and 5. On the ground, it's Brown. And he'll get maybe a yard. That's it. It was Rasul Douglas that time to end the play. They'll empty out the backfield and line up for 3rd and 3. Oh, he's got a man. That's caught by Brown.
And up until this point, we haven't seen a lot go their way, but here in the 3rd quarter, they're starting to find some plays. They're starting to get some opportunities. Just got to ask yourself if it's too little, too late.
With the score, Bills 38, Bengals 8.
1st and 10 now from the 36.
Here we go.
Now, Burrow. That one pinballs around, but it is incomplete. T. Higgins, the intended receiver on that one. It's 2nd down. Here's Burrow. Hit as he throws, and it is incomplete. Just couldn't deliver that one the way he wanted to. Not really sure if there was much there anyways. We do know it'll be third down. Burrow from out of the gun here on third down. And this is going to be incomplete. That is great work there, making things difficult defensively. It'll set up a fourth down. Working out of the gun, Burrow. And he's just throwing ducks up there. Another ball intercepted. The drive begins at the 20. Here's first and 10. To throw is Allen. He's going to air this one out, looking for Cooper.
I think this defense is wondering where some of these missed throws were earlier in the game. I mean, for a while, it seemed like everything the offense did hit. And after that last incomplete pass, although this game's all but over, this defense will certainly take it.
That's caught downfield by Cooper. 20 yards on that pass play. First down, Buffalo. They'll run straight ahead with Cook. And he finds a little bit of space. He'll take this forward for a gain of 4. Here's Allen. The second down throw is incomplete.
Just didn't quite get enough into that ball. You see sometimes the pressure, the rush, force a quarterback to throw the ball off his back foot. And I think there was a little bit of that here at play. You have to be willing to step up, even in the face of pressure, and get enough behind that ball to put that one a little bit more on the money.
On third down, it's Allen. A short throw caught by Kincaid. A gain of 11 on that one. Good for a Bills first down.
And that throw just seems like the cherry on top of what has been an incredible day for this quarterback. And I wouldn't be surprised here late if we get to see the backup after this drive. And there's one guy in the stadium that has earned the right to stand on the sideline and relax. It's this quarterback.
He's got room to roam. And he's got another one. Amari Cooper. Touchdown, Buffalo. That is his third touchdown of the afternoon. So add another touchdown and touchdown pass for that matter. He has thrown 6 already in this one. Amazing stuff. Tight end on the move left. Again, it's Allen to the air. That's hauled in at the 2. And he is not going to get in. Stop on the try for 2. The lead remains right where it is. The return team going to let that one go. It'll go through the end zone. It's a touchback. So they come to the line for first down and 10. Man in motion, heading left. Play clock has expired. They're not going to get this one off on time. On first down, Burrow. can't hang on through the contact. It's incomplete. What a good job defensively to meet him just as the ball was arriving. And it'll be second down. And more of the same. Another interception. Picked off by Christian Benford. And his offense is going to be all set up with a short field and a chance to extend their lead. They'll go 3 tight ends here on 1st and 10. They go play action now. Here's Allen. A very quick throw there, but not on the same page with his target. That's incomplete. We'll try again. It's 2nd and 10. Throwing is Allen. And the rush too strong. They're in there in a flash for the sack.
So after picking up some positive yardage on 1st down, they end up going backwards on 2nd. That sack now brings up 3rd and long, and what most of the time is a very pass-happy situation makes them very one-dimensional.
So backed up after the sack, and now it's 3rd and long. From the gun, it's Allen. And that is incomplete.
So on a day where he's completed, give or take half of his passes, Mike, you have to imagine there's a handful of throws he'd like to have back, and I think that last one falls in that category. But the biggest thing, and most fortunately for them, they find themselves with a lead despite a bit of an up-and-down performance out of their quarterback.
He's going to air this one out looking for Cooper. And he'll be out of bounds at the 5. What a play on 4th and long. 33 yards. Allen to throw. That is caught. And he will score again. Amari Cooper. Touchdown, Bills. Make it 4 touchdowns for him on the afternoon. Allen leading the Bills to the line for this 2-point try. Back to throw. And he will get in for the 2. They open up the bag of tricks on the goal line and add a pair of points. Following the touchdown, pass is back to kick it off. And no chance to return this one through the end zone for a touchback.
Here we go.
A 1st down throw for Burrow. To the sideline, and what a catch, and what a great job to keep the feet alive. Inbounds as good as you can do it. Burrow now to throw on 1st down. He'll find Brown out of the backfield. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down. They'll work now on 2nd and 4. A carry here for Brown. And he'll be near the 1st down marker. Let's call it a gain of 3, but a short yardage situation coming up on 3rd down. Trying to pick this one up on the ground. And he'll work his way down to the 32-yard line. And that is enough for a 1st down. They'll stay on the ground. And he is stopped in his tracks. Loss of a couple on the play. And we'll get whistles and a timeout, so they will stop the clock. Closing seconds, game decided, but timeout anyway. Here's a 2nd and 12. Burrow now. And that final throw here is intercepted. Picked off by the safety, Taylor.
Well, Mike, this is entering the wrong of rare for an air. As in, it's only happened a handful of times since the turn of the millennium. Rare. It's an entire season's worth of picks thrown in just one game. I think at this point, you junk the playbook, you light it on fire, and we're just going to start from scratch next week.
And the final throw of the game winds up incomplete. That will do it. This one comes to an end. So it's a win here for the Bills. It was their defense that led the way as they kept the shutout in the second half. No points allowed, and they cruised to victory. So that'll do it for us. For Greg Olsen and our terrific team behind the scenes, I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. Follow us on X at EA Madden NFL. The Bills are victorious as we say so long from Buffalo.